And the Clippers starting five. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Beverly in at the point. And for Milwaukee, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday. And it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Two terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. And so the Milwaukee Bucks get the first points of the ballgame. Here's Leonard, feeds to Ibaka. 2 points, that one goes.
What awareness there from Kawhi, waiting for his teammate to break free and then finds him.
Now, Antetokounmpo. And there's the pass to Middleton. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in.
Yeah, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now, here's Kennard. To the inside. Here's Ibaka. 4 on the shot clock. The shot's good from Kennard.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And it's the Clippers' ball. Leonard on the wing, defended by Middleton. Left side, Ibaka. And it's good for 2.
And offensively, Ibaka's been spending more time out on the perimeter, but watching him work inside there, you realize that may still be his bread and butter.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. And the rejection by Ibaka. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. And the dunk by Giannis.
Well, an outstanding floor general right there. Holiday has switched between point guard and off guard, and a great feel for when guys are open.
Now here's Leonard. Rebound, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Here's Kennard after the basket by Milwaukee. Inside, Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
So agile. Ibaka able to quickly come up and set the screen, then quickly rolls into position for the score.
Back to Holiday. He dishes it to Lopez. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself. Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Middleton outside. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Middleton's got 6. And watching Antetokounmpo get to the rim can, GA, take your breath away.
Man, he can go around you, through you, or literally jump right over you. Call him the freak, Superman, what have you. None of it feels like an exaggeration.
Now here's Leonard. That one goes in. Leonard's got his second bucket.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight. He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Beverly, the pass to Morris. And Morris throws it down.
And not a next-level athlete, but Morris has the ability to face up and beat his man off the dribble.
Holiday goes in. Here's Giannis. And Giannis Giannis throws it down.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Now here's Leonard. Back to Kennard. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Middleton outside. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Kennard for 3. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. Now the Bucks moving it up. It's stolen by Ibaka. Leonard the pass to Morris. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. For 3, Middleton, and that one released in time, but no good. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Milwaukee Bucks. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing.
For me personally, I just want.
And for Giannis, Greg, the consistency from range has been a focal point.
The more accurate he is from outside, the wider the driving lanes become, making him nearly impossible to stop.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Middleton in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
Took him no time at all on that one. Batum's got his first 3 points of the game.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
For the 3, and Middleton, the basket on the assist by Giannis. Middleton's got the lead back up to 6 now for the Bucks. In the corner, George with it. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. To the inside, and then Cousins with the dunk. And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close.
Oh, that was huge!
Incredible.
Paul George dunk contest, he's maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
Milwaukee leading by 4. Holiday dishes to Middleton. Down low, here's Lopez. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists in the game.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here. And as much as Holiday brings to your offense, it's his defense that's repeatedly recognized.
Well, when you make all NBA defensive teams and you're smart and strong and quick like Drew Holiday is, I think not only does the reputation start to build, but your confidence in disrupting somebody else by playing that way is something you rely on.
Patterson passes to Cousins. That shot off the mark. Good D by Lopez. Antetokounmpo kicks to Holiday. The Bucks working the ball around. And Giannis throws it down.
It just keeps coming at you. Giannis has so much energy, and when he's this aggressive, he is just a dynamite offensive player.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Middleton outside. Off target from three-point range. Clippers trail by 8. George finds Jackson. On the wing, George. 1:03 left in the first half of the game. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Just tough shots just don't bother Paul George. So smooth with it when he gets into his motion.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. Paul George with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. George with the ball.
Now, I tell you what, they won't be down for long if they can get some more early offense like that.
There's 45 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Holiday against Jackson. Holiday gets the bucket.
Well, instead of flailing for a foul, Drew Holiday does not expect the call, maintains his focus, and gets that shot to go.
DiVincenzo against George. He kicks it to Patterson. Pass to Cousins. The dish to George. 6 on the shot clock. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist. George has got 12.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Holiday dishes to Lopez. Here's Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
Sometimes it takes a while for all that length in Giannis to catch up to those feet, but once he does, man, he can explode.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
He got it up. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a... Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone. It was a big-time first quarter for Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 23 points. And that...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Taking a look at Los Angeles, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Ibaka is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Kennard in at the shooting guard position. And the layup is good. Antetokounmpo's got 28 points for the game.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Leonard, and he banks in the layup. 6 points for Leonard.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. Middleton for 3, and a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 4 assists in the game.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
Shots good by Ibaka.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Outside Holiday for three. Middleton, and the three ball is good. Middleton's got the lead up to 11 now for the Bucks. Well, Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now in the world?
I tell you what, if there's a conversation, he has to be in it. You know, some people might go with Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back. LeBron James is there as well. But Giannis is probably the guy to lead that conversation.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Leonard with the ball. He's got 8. Back to Kennard. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Middleton on the wing. The Bucks working the ball around. And the rejection by Ibaka.
The size, the timing of Ibaka, tailor-made for protecting the rim. Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Holiday with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. Holiday, the pass to DiVincenzo. Bounce pass Middleton. And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist by Middleton. Antetokounmpo's got 9 points now in the quarter. Clippers trail by 13. Leonard looking around. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Bucks. Giannis outside. Lays it up off the glass. Giannis has got 11 in the second half.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Kennard, the pass to Ibaka. Here we go with Holiday running it up the court. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Here's Leonard, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And we all know what a tough cover Kawhi has become. The defender got caught in a bad position and is kicking himself for it now.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Shots good by Middleton.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now.
Oh!
Yeah. It looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim with that finish.
Middleton outside. Launches a 3. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Leonard. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, I don't think you're stopping Giannis on a drive like that. He just takes off and one stride gets by everybody.
And here's Beverly. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a 16-point game, and the shot goes in.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
On the wing, Holiday. Defended by Beverly, but they'll get another chance. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Lopez. And the rejection by Ibaka. And he recovers it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Holiday finds Giannis. And another shot. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Morris passes to Leonard. Count it. 16 points for Leonard.
You know, what a game by Leonard, but you wouldn't know it by the way he's reacting out there. Just stone-faced, but getting the job done.
Antetokounmpo can't connect. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Bucks on top. They lead by 14. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday. And it's Lopez in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Bucks leading by 14. And Giannis with the basket on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got assist number 11 for him here tonight. And Los Angeles guys shooting has been wild. 76%. That's just unbelievable. Here's Leonard and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
There's so little can be done to stop that. Leonard with the jets to screen down the lane, then tops it off with the thunder finish.
Middleton outside. Takes a 3. Milwaukee the rebound. Pass to DiVincenzo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
You got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. And Leonard gets it to go. Leonard's got 16 points here in the second half. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. Morris, no good.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Here's Giannis, and he uses the glass on the layup. Giannis has got 48.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Leonard attacking, and the basket is good.
I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
Antetokounmpo inside. Defended by Ibaka. Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Now, here's Kennard. Takes it out to Leonard. There's the pass to Ibaka. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Morris with the bucket.
And this is in Morris's wheelhouse right here. Extremely fluid with the catch and release.
Bucks leading by 13. Pass to Middleton from downtown. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Giannis has got 6 assists now in the game. LA has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Here's Beverly. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Well, how about Patrick Beverly showing you at a point guard he can still get up?
Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Kennard against DiVincenzo. Beverly feeling it out a bit. Morris passes to Ibaka. Fires the 3. Morris, no good.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Bucks.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Giannis.
Now, this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. George against DiVincenzo. And George, here we go, to the paint. And Cousins gets to George. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist.
Well, that's Paul George's game. Most accurate when somebody's feeding him and he's got his feet set.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
He throw good. Giannis.
Now we can talk about it over and over again. Antetokounmpo combines size and versatility in ways we just haven't seen, at least up until the Greek Freak's arrival.
Here's Patterson. Basket good.
Yeah, the screen is the key to that whole sequence right there. No way.
David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. and nothing.
Kevin, thanks.
David, he has been a great addition. Thanks for that report. So the next starting five. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Durant. Then it's Harden. Then there's Harris. And it's Irving in at the point. And for Boston, round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the 5. The shot, no good. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Boston Celtics.
A serious talent when Robert Williams is healthy. He makes his presence felt. Has great length and lift off the floor. Defensively, he protects the rim and even blocks shots out on the perimeter. And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Walker against Irving. Outside Tatum. Here's Williams. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
It's Harden with the drive, and that one drops for him. Harden's got his second bucket tonight. And then offensively, Williams is mostly a rim runner at this point. But Greg, there are signs that the jumper is coming along.
Yeah, you know, when he was drafted at the end of the first round, there was a lot of talk about rebuilding his shot mechanics. And that's still a work in progress. But where he's really impressed people is with his passing. He has terrific instincts for the game.
Outside, KD. Jordan trying to free himself up, and the 3 off target. For Boston, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Smart passes to Tatum. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. And it's sent back by KD.
Well, you're not going to sneak that shot past Durant, not with the reach that he has.
Pass to Smart. Shot clock at 6. Outside Tatum. Launches it.
It's been a really tough quarter for him. I mean, he cannot get his shots to drop. It's time for him to start looking for other options. They can't let him keep shooting. His touch is gone. Well, we all saw that coming when KD started cutting to the rim. Beautiful alley-oop finish from Durant.
They double-team Walker. Here's Williams. Takes it off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Offensive rebound. Harris outside. Back to Irving. Jacks up a 3. Cans it from downtown.
Look at that. No hesitation at all from Irving. He's looking to score as soon as he touches the rock.
Walker against Irving. And here's Tatum for 3. Here's Williams. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Williams has got 6. And it's Harden with the ball for Brooklyn. It's a 3-point game. And a great move by Jordan. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
The Nets shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
And he can't hit the second.
And this spot has always been Jordan's biggest drawback. He's never been able to make his free throws at even a modest rate, and teams are never afraid to put him on the line.
Now, here is Irving. Back to Durant. 5 on the clock.
And Irving is unguardable in the pick and roll, especially with how he cuts apart the D with his passing.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Outside, Walker. Tatum wide open. He fires one. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. He has 5.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple. And when talking about Tatum, it's hard not to think back to 2017 when Danny Ainge traded back to 3, essentially choosing him over Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, and now Fultz is starting to pick it up a little bit, though. He's watching. He's going to be dynamic. But you're right. Certain deals can define a franchise. And Ainge, he's unafraid to take chances. This is what a leader does. Irving, good at sharing the wealth and getting his teammates going. But just a little too amped up here early. 2 fouls on him already. That's going to affect his playing time.
And with the Celtics entering that win-now mode last season, the acquisition of Walker just made too much sense.
Yeah, he's a proven winner. Dating back to college, Walker's made a ton of clutch shots in his career. GA, as long as he's in Boston, he'll have plenty of opportunities to continue that. Oh, and Harden is so quick to the cup, just exposing the weak defense with his speed.
Walker goes in, and it's sent back by Irving. But they get it back. Here's Brown. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
He's so aggressive at that end of the floor, and that's a quality all great scorers have.
Harden finds Jordan. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Jordan's got 5 now.
He's terrific at finding the open man. I mean, good awareness from the floor, from the combo guard. Harden.
Brown outside. Pass to Williams. Outside, Walker shoots the 3. A rebound by the Nets. Here's Harden on the wing. Another one falls for Brooklyn. And so it's Brooklyn, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And they've done it. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. That's the Boston 5. Walker in the post, covered by Irving. Shots good by Walker.
This is the thing about Walker. He will challenge you from the perimeter. He will challenge you inside also.
Harden kicks to Jordan. Irving looking for an opening. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
For Brooklyn, they have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
The determination of Irving. He's a type A personality. He just wants to win.
Here's Walker. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
Irving attacking. He kicks it to Jordan. And here's KD for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Tatum, no good.
Oh, he did everything right there except hit the shot.
Durant, no good.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Oh, I'm always surprised when it doesn't happen. I'm sure these two will have a good laugh about it later.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
And the jam by Harden.
Oh, and when Harden is going strong to the rim, he's looking for the throwdown, ripping the rim down hard on that one.
And it's Walker penetrating from deep. And it's sent back by KD. And they're able to recover. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Harden the pass to Irving. That one, no good. And the Celtics going the other way now.
And I remember a lot of scouts wondered whether Brown could ever become a 20-point-per-game scorer. That question was answered in only his 4th season.
Oh, yeah, it didn't take long for him to answer that question. And he did it in a variety of ways. He hit more threes, drew more fouls, did a better job of converting at the rim. The scary part is, it feels like he's just getting started.
Good.
With the run he's on in the 2nd quarter, I mean, his field goal percentage is tremendous right now.
Harden against Smart. Outside for Durant. And stolen by Tatum. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way and finish off by Brown.
And this is something we saw in college. Tatum gets his hands on the ball, causing deflections and steals.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
And again, it's the Nets missing. Celtics trail by 8. Celtics passing it around. Corner shot. They get it back. And Williams is right there.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Irving against Walker. Jordan kicks to Irving. Shoots over Walker. And it's Irving missing.
He's forcing things a little bit in this quarter, settling for shots that he'd be better off passing up.
It's good. And now it's just a 4-point Nets lead.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Harden. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Irving can't hit.
He's been off the mark, but somehow he hasn't held them back as a team.
Shot's good by Walker.
You know, some scouts thought Tatum had tunnel vision, looking only for his own shot, but he's more about team.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Hangs, and the layup by Walker. Walker's got 12 in the game.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
And a close game so far. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. James Harden was the man in the first. He had 12 points, 5 assists. And that...
We've got second-half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. We've got DeAndre Jordan. Durant is out there with Harris. Then it's Harden, and it's Irving at the point. 6 on the shot clock. Harden dishes to Durant. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 6 assists here tonight.
There was a time when people said Durant didn't finish well through contact. Those days are long gone.
And see, Webb, the strength and conditioning of James Harden, something I'm not certain everybody has an appreciation for.
Yeah, and to your point, back in high school, despite leading Artesia to back-to-back state championships, Harden dealt with asthma and was frankly out of shape. Over the years, dedication to diet and training, that enabled him to reach new heights.
And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Mr. Everything. Durant can score it, pass it, do what you want to do. He can defend at a high level. It's so fun watching him play.
Here's Walker. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. KD passes to Jordan to the middle. Outside for Durant. Over Smart. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Walker surveying the floor. And here's Tatum for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Irving drives in. Yep, it counts. And it's 8 points for Kyrie Irving.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Irving against Walker. Yes! And the foul. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
On the loose, Durant's been spectacular tonight, showing off the full arsenal.
Walker with it, guarded now by Irving. Shots good by Williams.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Irving against Brown. In the corner, Harden knocks down the 3 ball. Harden's got 15.
And Harden attempts more threes than just about anyone. And you don't get that kind of leeway unless you knock him down.
Walker in the post. He's covered by Irving. That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Walker. It's Harden with the drive, and it's blocked.
Unbelievable rejection from Smart there. Really using his insane vertical to send that one back.
The Nets have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far.
And last season, we saw teams double and trap James Harden more than any other player in the league. As soon as he crossed half court, they did not want the ball in his hands.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
The kick out to Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
That is prime-time point guard play. A sensational find by Walker to set up the easy bucket.
And all the trapping had to frustrate Harden. But whatever may come, he's going to make the right play.
Yeah, and he can, Jay, because he's not just a good passer. He's a great passer. Averaged over double digits assists the year they played him at point guard. He makes you pay for sending help.
Nets leading by 9. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
And when he's out in the open floor and has a head of steam, there really isn't any way you can slow him down.
Outside, Walker. Outside, Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. On the wing, Harris. He's covered by Brown. Harris against Brown. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Harris has got the lead up to 11 now for Brooklyn.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Brooklyn Nets. That quarter had it. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Boston 5.
Just such a physical player. Williams has no off switch, which is how he gets these calls. Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And the basket by Harden.
The bearded one cannot be intimidated. No matter how much contact Harden takes, he'll still find a way to finish.
Outside Tatum from deep. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss. Jordan's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Oh! Textbook. Oh, wow. In your face.
And how's that for a one-man show? Put this fella on Broadway.
The most magnificent alley-oop we could have seen.
Well, you see there, this is what Walker's built to do. Score the basketball. He's having a terrific night.
And that one, good.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Just a dream scenario for them so far. Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
And here's Tatum for 3. Offensive rebound, and Williams is right there.
Just superb at reading where misses are going. Williams has a fantastic feel for when to go for that putback.
And Harris wide open. He shoots. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
Yeah, he's just not giving the ball up. He's passing with a purpose, and this lead the scores.
That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Brown. Harden against Smart. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
And when Harden gets to cooking, you gotta feed him. You gotta keep feeding him. He's an excellent rhythm scorer.
Irving against Walker. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And they haven't had much success in the paint since halftime. I mean, the offense sort of stuck on the perimeter. They need to get a little bit more inside-out balance.
That's good from Kemba Walker.
An electrifying scorer. Walker, he'll burn you in so many ways.
Irving kicks to Harris. From deep, Harden. Shot clock reset for the Nets. Irving finds Harris. From deep, Harden. The rebound by the Celtics.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's KD. Harris outside. On the wing, Irving. Goes up again. Jordan inside, working on Walker. And Durant gets it to go. The assist by Jordan. Jordan's got 4 assists now tonight.
A go-to shot for KD. I mean, his catch-and-shoot jumper is butter.
Here's Walker. An easy 2 points on the layup. Walker's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
And Harden wide open. He shoots. And the Nets another 3.
Oh, and that catch-and-shoot J from Harden is unblockable. Just quickly shooting off the pass.
Outside Tatum for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
The wheel. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Boy, that was a big shot.
and stunned silence, guys. That's the atmosphere in here after that shot.
The three from Tatum. It's hauled in by DeAndre Jordan. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Brooklyn. Harden's shot is good.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Brooklyn.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for James Harden.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. That's good from Durant.
Oh, the skill, length, the timing. Durant, he's special in all those categories. He can dominate on both ends.
Outside Tatum. Will it go? Tatum with another miss.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
Boy, they like to redo that pass. I mean, bad way to lose a possession.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Three-pointer. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
An exceptionally polished score for his age. Tatum's lethal from the perimeter.
Well, this one is winding down now. Brooklyn can watch the clock run out. And here is KD. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Tonight, two experienced teams will be battling.
Well, what you come to expect with experienced rosters are excellent defensive rotations, game plan discipline. These guys know how to play the game. So let's see how this plays out.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Derek Jones is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. Then it's Damian Lillard. And it's Powell in at the 2 spot. And for Los Angeles, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Beverly in at the 1. Here's Powell. Banked in off the glass.
This, to me, is where he can be lethal. In fast break situation, Norman Powell's speed's a problem.
Kennard kicks to Leonard. Back to Kennard. Inside. And that one's good. Leonard.
Yeah, that's a good way to start the game. Nice inside bucket right there.
Lillard against Leonard. Releases. Lillard with the bucket.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Now here's Beverly. And stolen by Lillard. Powell down low. Kennard covering. Kennard against Powell. It's Covington on the wing. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
Covington has put such time and work into that perimeter game. Now the confidence he shoots it with knocks that down. That's beautiful.
And the wide open shot from Morris. They get it back.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
To the inside. And Covington with the basket on the assist by Jones.
Boy, 4 for 4 to get things started. Must have been a good shoot-around this morning.
Morris against Jones. Morris outside. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Well, that's just stellar concentration from the talented forward. Marcus Morris effective at keeping his balance on these tough finishes.
Jones the pass to Nurkic and finished off by Nurkic.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Now here's Lillard. Pulls it from 20. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Clippers trail by 6. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, this guy is such a physical presence. Kawhi, phenomenal at finishing on the post, possesses great touch and great length.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, one thing there's no question about is that Norman Powell is a gifted athlete. Now it's about rounding out that game, particularly his shooting. This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Now here's Leonard. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
The Trailblazers shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
And both free throws good for Damian Lillard.
Wearing the number 0 for a reason. Damian Lillard has it on his back for his city, Oakland. Just the latest star from the town. Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now, here's Lillard. He has 6. Nurkic finds Lillard. And it's sent back by Morris.
Well, Marcus Morris, the frame and the length to block shots. That's pretty.
Leonard dishes to Morris. Leonard looking around. And Covington sends it back. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. Powell with it. Guarded now by Morris. Powell, no one around him. On target from 13 feet. Powell's got 6.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
Leonard draws the double. Covington with the steal. That's a 2 from Powell. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lillard.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
Here's Leonard. He's got 6. He can't get that one. Good D by Covington. Lillard from outside. The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Trailblazers lead. Before the game, we talked with Damian Lillard. He had this to say when asked about.
I know that when the main guy.
He's willing to bear the brunt, and he's also looking out for others.
Great leadership. His teammates seem to rally around that, and it's why every team he's on is a difficult out.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at the Trailblazers' performance, what do you think they're doing or not doing?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
Patrick Patterson is out there with Batum. And there's Jackson. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. And it's George in at the 2 guard. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter.
Don't you love it when you've got a small forward who can pass the basketball just like Paul George did there? Makes it look easy.
Here's Simons, guarded by Jackson. A nice shot by Simons. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
Now here's Patterson. 5 to shoot. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Patterson's got his first 2 points of the night. Simons surveying the D. From the arc. Cantor kicks to Little. Back to Cantor. Tries from 10. Good on the jump shot. And the Trailblazers lead by 9.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And here's McCollum for 3. Kept alive. And Cantor able to finish.
Oh, great production on the interior right now. 8 straight from inside.
George against McCollum. Outside, George. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, make no mistake, Paul George is a physical guy. He will not shy away from contact on these moves.
2 shots. And the second free throw, good. Trailblazers leading by 10. Out to Anthony. The 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. Anthony's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
His three-point shot can be streaky from game to game and season to season, but Melo certainly a threat from out there.
Jackson deciding where to go with it. And here's George. On the wing, Batum. It's up a 3. That falls. Nice speed that time from George.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And Cantor able to finish.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
George against McCollum. Wow, hammering it in.
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
Here's Simons. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
George passes to Cousins. And then Cousins with the dunk.
This is what keeps Cousins' percentages up. The gimmies. My goodness.
59 seconds left in the second quarter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on DeMarcus Cousins. The Trailblazers have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. Both good from the line that time. Here's Jackson. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. McCollum against George. Takes the 3. And another 3 for the Clip.
You can see there's complete trust in Paul George in pick and rolls. Fantastic at taking advantage of the defense and the separation they give him.
A nice shot by Simons.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
George looking around. 3-pointer. And Cousins kicks to George. And it's blocked.
Encouraging to see Cantor trying harder on the defensive end. There's height. There's ability to block shots. Go to work, Ennis. Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
To the paint, Cantor. And Cantor throws it down.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Here's George. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, you love how Paul George finishes on the drive. That is a powerful dunker right there.
A nice shot by Simons.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the...
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. And he doesn't get talked about that much, but Yusuf Nurkic, big part of it. And
if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. Now a timeout called by Portland. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they are forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. and they can orchestrate how a team is constructed, but it's always existed. And the reality is this: you become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up for the second half. On the floor for Portland, Robert Covington out there with Nurkic. Then there's Norman Powell. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Lillard in at the point guard. Nobody near Lillard. Drills it from outside. Lillard's got 9. And here's Beverly. He brings it up for Los Angeles. It's a 10-point game. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
There's just so much force that Kawhi plays with. It is what allows him to rise up and put it down with authority.
Hits. Count that one from Nurkic.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And, boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Leonard attacking. Nurkic with the block. They get it back. Morris outside. 6 to shoot. Leonard inside. Covington's there. Leonard, no luck.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit. Who knows? But he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Lillard against Leonard. And that one's good. Lillard. And now a 12-point Trailblazer lead.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Powell, the pass to Nurkic. Count that bucket. Nurkic has got the lead up to 14 now for the Trailblazers.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Covington against Leonard. It's stolen by Jones. And now Portland on the break. Lillard with the ball. From 17 feet out. That one's not going to go. The Clippers go the other way with it. Leonard attacking, and Jones sends it back. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. And so here are the Clippers. The trail by 14. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his 2nd personal.
Now Lillard, 11 points in the game. Here's Covington, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Covington's got 6.
This is about perseverance and passion. Robert Covington refuses to be denied.
Outside Leonard. Back to Kennard. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Nurkic has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Covington. Great pass to set up the lay-in. He's got 8.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And how about this stat? Over the course of Robert Covington's career, over 60% of his shots coming from long range.
And, Greg, the prototypical 3-and-D guy, you almost want to reverse it because defense has been the pivot point for Robert Covington's emergence as a player in this league.
Kennard, the pass to Leonard. Good D by Covington.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Leonard against Covington. Outside Leonard. Back to Ibaka. Pocket 6. Covington against Leonard. And the rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Powell for 3. Drains the three-pointer. And the Trailblazers lead by 21.
Well, on the catch and shoot, Norman Powell ready to rise and fire.
Nurkic with the steal. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
On the wing, Morris. Defended by Jones. Bucket is good. Morris has got his second basket of the night.
Well, this is the area of the floor where Marcus Morris can be a problem because of that frame and that game. Look out, gentlemen.
Nurkic finds Lillard. 4 seconds left, and Nurkic lays it in. And it's 8 points for Nurkic.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Now a timeout called by Portland.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've got Morris. Luke Kennard out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Leonard in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Lillard against Leonard, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Second shot opportunity, and no problem from Powell as he finishes at the rim.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
George against Lillard, down low, Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
And how about Ibaka getting off the floor for that dunk? What a great finish.
Portland leading by 21. Pass to Lillard. From deep three-point range. Ibaka against Anthony. And again, it's Portland converting.
You know, his whole career from Syracuse to the NBA, Melo has always been dynamite in the mid-range.
Here's Leonard. That shot is in, just like 6 others have been for him. He's shooting 7 for 15.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
Got that one up quick. Lillard's got 11 points here in just the second half.
And if you look at the stats for unassisted jump shot percentage, Lillard is always around the top. He can drain those pull-up jumpers as well as anybody in our league.
The three from George. The Clippers rebound and stolen by Lillard. And a wide open look for McCollum and another three for Portland.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Outside, George. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
To the paint. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Doesn't quite have the height, but boy, does McCollum have the heart. He's a relentless finisher in traffic.
And McCollum on the floor, all business. Off the court, he's a very outspoken player, very colorful guy. And Greg, you were saying you see a future in media for him when he stops playing.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, McCollum spoke up quickly about the seriousness of the virus when they were playing. He's very knowledgeable and shares what's on his mind. A media position after he's done playing is a very real possibility if he chooses to. A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Kennard against Lillard. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
At the line for your Clippers.
That free throw good from Kennard.
At the line for 2.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Portland's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. And the dunk by Powell.
You know, often we think of Dame as a scorer first, but they're reminding us of his great ability to pass the rock.
George against Powell. The tray doesn't go for him. Now Portland takes it the other way.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Trailblazers.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Damian Lillard.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
LA's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Score the basket is 8 for 13 from the floor.
What great body control from the all-star forward. Paul George, so skilled at keeping his composure under pressure.
And Lillard kicks to Covington. The open shot, Lillard, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
McCollum against George. Here's Anthony, and it's blocked by Ibaka.
Boy, still a dependable shot blocker. That is what got Serge Ibaka playing time at the beginning of his career. Nice.
Anthony with it, guarded now by Morris. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
You can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
So far, we've seen them be a bit careless with the ball.
Simply put, out of control is how they played thus far. They're going to have to reel it in and show some more discipline.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Guys, your thoughts?
And a little late to implement a plan B. This game is a wrap.
Well, I think he might just want to remind these guys, hey, let's finish the game the right way.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. George with the ball. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it. Terrific. David, thanks. Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Lopez in at the center position. And for Brooklyn, DeAndre Jordan is out there with Durant. Then there's Harris. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Harden in at the two-guard spot. Some veterans on these teams, Clark. What are you looking for and how that will impact the game?
Well, I think both of these teams have a really solid roster. And I love the blend of experience and youth. When you have NBA experience on the floor, there's just a level of play that you see at the defensive end that makes it enjoyable for me. I think that's what we'll see tonight. Experience. Yeah. And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim, but the epic throwdown.
Pass to Middleton. There's the three. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And it's Durant missing. And the Bucks with possession. And the pass to Middleton. Lets the three fly. Buries the long-range jumper. Middleton's got 6.
Rhythm and timing so important in the game of hoops. Middleton using both on that pull-up jumper. You know, growing up in Greece, Giannis Antetokounmpo was so poor, he and his older brother, Thanasis, had to share a pair of tennis shoes. I mean, how about how far he's come since then? Now he's the first foreign-born player ever with his own Nike signature shoe.
A shot by Harden, wide open, and it's Brooklyn scoring again.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
For 3, Middleton, and again Milwaukee with the triple.
And Clark, they say back in Greece, all of Giannis's basketball shoes were hand-me-downs from his teammates.
Greg, nothing like not having enough to drive you to get more. I mean, clearly, you think about Giannis and his background and where he is now, he and Thanasis oftentimes would take turns playing in the game, swapping the same pair of shoes. Those days are long behind both of them.
The Bucks have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Pass to Middleton from outside the arc. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. 12 points for him.
Boy, you got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
And here is Durant. Outside Irving fires the 3. And that one is off. And Milwaukee the other way now. The shot by Middleton, wide open. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
To the middle, taken away by Holiday. Fast break, Milwaukee. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
And Giannis Antetokounmpo has some major hops. At almost 7 feet tall, he makes it look effortless.
Here's Harden, and he could not get that one to... And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was...
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. My goodness. Love when Harden uses that great leaping ability to finish with power.
Passes it to Middleton. This one for 3. No good. That's the first shot from the floor he's missed. 5 for 6. Harris kicks to KD. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harris has got 3 assists in the game. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Milwaukee. They lead by 4. Pass to Middleton. There's the triple. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Middleton's got 18 points in the game.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific.
With advanced stats and tracking, do you think it's getting easier to measure and quantify what goes into great defenses?
I think there's technology, Kevin, that still needs to come along in order for some of the analytics guys to really truly assess positional defenders and where some of their arms and legs are. That will really help them define how these defenses are impacting some of the offenses and the way they play.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Lopez in at the 5 spot. He gets that one.
So hard to stop down low. Giannis gets around the basket, and it feels like within 8 feet he's going to dunk just about anything.
Irving drives in. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here is Holiday. Middleton can't get it to go.
The D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times. Well, we've all seen it. The mobility, the wingspan of Durant. Seriously, how are you going to stop him on an alley-oop?
Antetokounmpo looking it over. Passes it to Middleton. The 19-foot shot. Bank shot. No good.
And that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle. And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back three, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot. And paired with his dribble drive, a 2-move torture chamber.
Giannis inside. Covered by Irving. And Giannis throws it down.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
Outside Irving. The pass to Harden. Shot clock at 5. And the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. I love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
And thanks to that step back, Harden already the all-time leader in unassisted three-point shots.
And not to mention 4-point plays. And up until recently, teams built elaborate offenses to create their three-point looks. Harden the first to do it one-on-one with volume and efficiency.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. It's a 5-point game. He dishes it to Middleton. A 3. The kick out to Holiday and stolen by Irving. Here's the 3. Harden, no good. Bucks trail by 5. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
I mean, take a look at Giannis in his first year as opposed to now. That strength coming into play now.
Harden against DiVincenzo. Good on the bucket.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Pass to Middleton. A 3-ball. Good on the triple.
And that's what Middleton is known for, a remarkable outside shooter, and that release got off pretty quick.
1:03 left in the first. And here's Harden for 3. Another miss by Harden. Milwaukee is gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. DiVincenzo passes to Giannis. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
5 of 5 to start. I think he's in his zone.
Irving against Holiday. Irving passes to Jordan. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
And Kyrie doing a good job of just setting everybody up, making sure there's a great pace and tempo to each possession offensively.
Pass to Middleton. Fires for 3. Brooklyn with the rebound.
If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Harden, that's good.
As high
hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Giannis drives in, and the dunk by Giannis.
Antetokounmpo, those long strides and then fearless in his attack.
Here's KD, and finished off by KD.
Oh, Kev, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Nets lead by 2. Live from Brooklyn, New York. And recently, on the subject of trash talking, Giannis Antetokounmpo had this to...
I like to stay locked in to the game and football.
Greg, as you always say, different guys intimidate in different ways.
And when you have his level of length, athleticism, and skill, you don't need to say a word.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
Jordan is out there with Durant. Then there's Irving. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Harden in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. The Bucks trail.
And last season, Giannis Antetokounmpo welcoming his first child into the world.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
On the wing, Giannis. 16 points for him. They now take the lead. Middleton's got 6 points.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
DiVincenzo against Harden. Nobody near Irving. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Holiday with it. He's picked up by Jordan. Passes to Middleton. From deep. That shot, no good. So Brooklyn will take it the other way.
His shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
The offensive rebound, Jordan, and contact on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Middleton left side. Just 4 to shoot. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Snatched up. Jordan kicks to Harden. And Harris wide open. He shoots. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Outside, Antetokounmpo. There's the pass to Middleton. Lets it go with the three. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Middleton's got 9. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens.
Oh, I would love to see Giannis in the dunk contest. Wouldn't that be sweet?
Nets trail by 5. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket. Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. For 3, Middleton. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Timeout.
Lopez has got the lead up to 5 now for the Bucks.
Good size and the ability to carve out space. Lopez battling on the rebound.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. You have to like what we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And they simply have no answer right now for what he's doing to them. He is making them pay.
And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Harden scanning the floor. And on the way from Irving for 3. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Middleton for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. And now an 8-point Bucks lead.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Outside for KD. Inside, here's Jordan. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 8 now on the night. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks in the drive. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter under.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is here. Kenny's here. You're watching the NBA Halftime Show. It was a big-time first quarter for Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 18 points. That's all for now.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And on the floor for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday, and it's Middleton in at the 3 spot.
You know, it tells you something about Harden that he's led the league in free throw attempts so many times. This man is always in attack mode.
Pass to Middleton. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Giannis has got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Irving for 3. That's tipped.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game. Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's Harden on the wing. Defended by DiVincenzo.
And I just love how aggressive Harden is inside. When he's deep like that, he is ready to finish with authority.
Pass to Middleton from past the arc. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from 3-point range.
Here's Durant. Jordan. And there's Jordan putting it right back in. Jordan's got 5 now.
Well, DeAndre Jordan dominates this game on both ends around the glass.
Passes it to Middleton for three. Nailed from three-point land. And the Bucks lead by 13.
Well, I'm not sure what the coach said at halftime, but whatever it did, it's...
Oh!
Rabbit out of hat.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Middleton for three. Brooklyn with the rebound.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Such a wide open look. Irving's got his second bucket of the night.
But he's seeing everything right now. Fantastic job pulling the trigger when he's open.
The pass to Middleton. Here's the three. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Giannis has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Lopez with the block.
This defense gets a lot scarier when Lopez is blocking shots.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Open shot by Harris. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
Now just all alone down there. Credit goes to DeAndre for finding him. That's a nice pass.
Holiday against Irving. Middleton outside. Good! Another from three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Nets trail by 15. Here's Irving. And that one, good. Irving's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. The three from Harden. It's hauled in by Giannis. And his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor and looking for more.
That's fun to see the handles coming out there from Antetokounmpo. I mean, how do you stop a near 7-footer who's got some dribble skills like that?
And up the court come the Bucks on the break. Antetokounmpo running.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Outside Irving. Fires from deep. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. Durant's got 5 assists tonight.
After not having a 3 during the first half, he's made 2 now the second half, and he looks hungry for more.
Middleton can't get it to go. Nets trail by 14. A wide open look for Durant, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Well, for a tall guy, Durant has such dexterity and rhythm on the catch and shoot. It's just interesting to watch.
Pass to Middleton. Lopez outside. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. The three from KD connects from three-point range. Durant's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Nets. Giannis inside. Guarded by Harden. And that time, also a missed shot. Irving kicks to Jordan. Harden outside. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've got... And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Durant is out there with Jordan. Then it's Harden. Then there's Irving. And it's Harris in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Shots good by Middleton. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are. But look at the Grizzlies. I think they got two terrific ones. John Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
I mean, this guy is unreal. What a show.
Harris dishes to Jordan. Great D that time from Middleton.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And that's a nice job defensively from Harden. I mean, he's capable of these kinds of plays when the guy is engaged and active.
He throw good, James Harden. Milwaukee leading by 11. Pass to Middleton from outside the arc. No good on that one. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Irving. Harden's got 28 points for the game.
And that field goal percentage climbing now above 50%. They look like a different team here in the second half.
Passes it to Middleton from deep three-point range. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. For three, Harris, the basket good off the assist from Durant. KD's got 6 assists now in the game.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And the pass to Middleton. And again for three.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible. Harris looking it over. And the Nets, another three.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Shots good by Middleton.
How about Middleton saying, you take that, I got some payback for you right here.
It's Harden with the draw. Oh,
man.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Oh, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. Pass to Middleton. Lets it go with the three. Connects again from distance. You can tell he is feeling it.
Kevin, he's on fire.
Harden outside. Lays it up and banks it in. Harden's got 17 points here in the second half.
And Harden's such a creative scorer, especially when he gets in close to the basket.
Pass to Middleton. Launches it. Another one goes. Incredible. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Brooklyn Nets, trailing by 13. Harden finds Irving. The shot comes out. Excellent D there from Holiday.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Bucks.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Chris Middleton.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
On its way from Irving for two. Again, the Nets for two.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Harris, no good. And here's Holiday. And the foul on Joe Harris. That's his first foul.
First personal foul.
17 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Giannis. Passes to Middleton. Kicks it to Holiday. Over Irving. Milwaukee, no good that time either. And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. A solid win on the road for them. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. And Tatum. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. And for Portland, they've got Derek Jones. Norman Powell is out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Covington in at the 4. Good on the shot.
The D has got to do a better job clogging up rocks to the rim. Lillard is a terror when it comes to driving the shot.
Well, you look at the career that Dame Lillard has had so far. Taken 6th in the 2012 draft out of Weber State, a small school, but this guy became a franchise player immediately for the Blazers.
And thinking of Lillard, the numbers over his career are incredible.
And Lillard found his strength as a shooter, and boy, did he exploit it. He's been averaging 20 points per game almost his entire career, and he's kept adding to his game as one of the elite players in our league. And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And stolen by Lillard. And now Portland on the break. Jones is running. Excellent D there from Williams.
A fantastic effort on D to get up in his face and deny the layup.
And the shot goes in.
That is prime-time point guard play. A sensational find by Walker to set up the easy bucket.
Here's Lillard. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you have to bring much faster help than that. He gives up a lot of size to most other power forwards, but not too many of them can fly like he can.
Passes it to Powell. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. And he banks in the layup. Powell's got 5 points so far.
And what unselfish play from Lillard. This guy has no problem giving it up, especially when his teammate's wide open.
And stolen by Lillard. And good that time. Lillard's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, Lillard is used to getting pushed around. Got to admire how he muscles it in regardless.
Walker against Lillard. The shot's good.
Well, they've come out the locker room. His eye. 4 for 4 to start the night.
Right side Jones. Pass to Covington. Stolen by Smart. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Smart leading the charge. Nice ball movement by Boston. Brown down low. Defended by Jones. Yes, that goes in. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what. Right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. The feed to Jones, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
No question. Lillard is a shoot-first guard, but it's good to see him focus on distribution.
Outside, Walker. Brown outside. A putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Now here's Powell. 5 points in the game. Basket counts.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Powell against Walker. And the shot goes down. Walker's got 6.
This is the thing about Walker. He will challenge you from the perimeter. He will challenge you inside also.
Pass to Covington. He kicks to Powell. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots, off to a good start.
And that keeps him perfect from the field this quarter.
We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
A shoot-first point guard who can fill it up in a hurry. That's Walker, and quite simply, he's one of the game's best scorers.
And so Walker nails both of them.
Oh, not many players with the more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
Lillard surveying the D. It's Covington on the wing. Back to Lillard. And Tatum pulls it down.
He doesn't get the finish, but the D's got to be quicker to rotate and stop him from getting to the rim.
Williams kicks to Tatum. Shoots over Lillard. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
That's a 2 from Lillard. Nice spin off the left rim and in. 11 points in the game.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, so far both teams have been outstanding at the offensive end, but we got a lot of game left to play.
And so it's Damian Lillard. Damian Lillard told us before the game, when asked how he's...
Normal beginnings. You know, I'm from...
Well, some of the best stories in our league are about guys who struggled to get to where they are today.
And I really hope the young guys out there are listening to this. You don't have to be a 5-star prospect to achieve your dreams.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. What stands out to you guys from the Trailblazers so far in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Oh, yeah, love the ball movement so far. Everything clicking at the offensive end.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the floor for Portland. At the 2 and the 3, McCollum and Little. Anthony is out there with Enes Kanter. And it's Simons in at the point. Here's Simons. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
That's his first personal foul.
Williams kicks to Brown. Tatum against McCollum. And the basket by Tatum.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. They trail by 1.
Continues to try his luck from way outside. McCollum knows he has the range to knock things down.
Walker the pass to Williams. Brown outside. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Here's Simons. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Simons has got his second bucket of the night. The Celtics have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second.
Now, you know, Anthony's getting more floor time last season. He worked his way into the Blazers rotation. He's still young, though. It seems like he can carve a rollout on his team.
Tatum against McCollum. And goaltending is going to be the call, so they get the basket there anyway.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Left side Walker, and it's denied. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Williams finds Tatum.
We don't talk much about his defense. I mean, Kanter has been much maligned for his work at that end. him making a better effort.
For Portland, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Here's Simons. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
And Simons a bit undersized at that two-guard position. Only 6'3", but a natural 2 with playmaking ability.
Ultimately, this team wants him to be a scoring threat off the bench. I mean, have him come in firing from outside. He's got a lot of work to get to that point.
Here's Little, and it's Little finishing it off.
This is the kind of ball movement they want to get from campus. Scan the floor, and when you spot the open man, get it to him.
And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul. Now about 3 minutes gone in his second quarter of basketball. Here's Tatum. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, the footwork, the positioning. Tatum's a difficult cover inside.
Ray, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation, or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
they're truly
yes.
great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities, and those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game. All the officials are all over that one.
It's his first trip to the line.
In last season's numbers show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most.
We've got 1:13 left here in the second. Smart against Anthony. Brown outside. Stolen away. Simons surveying the D. Cantor trying to free himself up, and it falls over the rim and in. Simons has got 10 points in the game.
Oh, that's a well-deserved assist. Not every player has the vision to make that feed.
Here's Walker. Score the basket. His fourth. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
You love how Walker just attacks the opening, feasting on any lane that D gives him.
Anthony in the corner. McCollum dishes to Anthony. And yes, it's good. Anthony's got the lead up to 7 now for Portland. 34 seconds left now here in the second. Smart on the wing. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
I like Smart being aggressive right time, getting into the lane, using his power and speed to his advantage.
That one good for 2. Simons has got 12 points now in the quarter.
Oh, that's not the kind of interior defense you want. Way too slow to protect the rim.
And it's Walker penetrating. Williams kicks to Smart. That 3 off the mark. And here's the break. A 3 from McCollum. And so it's Portland bringing the quarter. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq. The first quarter for the Trailblazers was fairly even. They were never able to get the lead above 4. They played. Thanks for joining.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
Celtics trail by 7. On the floor for Boston. Jason Tatum is out there with Kemba Walker. Then there's Smart. Then there's Brown. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. Count that one.
It's a great... move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
Drains it from beyond the arc. Lillard's got 14 points for the game.
Lillard plays with great pace. He's outstanding at knowing when to pull up off the dribble.
And last season, Lillard doing more playmaking than prior years, a career high in assists.
Well, we all know that Dame can score whenever he wants to. This team is better when he's setting others up. Lillard knows that. I expect him to continue to spread the ball around.
Walker against Powell. Shot's good by Walker.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And Lillard kicks to Powell. Steps back and fires. Again, the Trailblazers score.
His teammates keep getting him the ball in his favorite spots. He's done a lot for his shooting percentage.
Brown with it. Lillard picks him up. Williams passes to Tatum. Over Lillard. Williams. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Lillard fires away from way outside. And another 3 for Portland.
All night long, Lillard has been taking over on the offensive end. Adjusting to every defense they've thrown at him.
That one's in there. The Trailblazer lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Williams.
Oh, wow. 4 or 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Powell, that's good. 11 points in the game.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first foul.
Up top, Brown, defended by Jones. Shoots. A shot off that time. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way. Here's Powell, finished off the break. Powell's got 13.
And when you get this kind of shooting from him, 100% from the field, they're going to be tough to beat.
Here's Walker. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
His shooting has been a bright spot for them. Otherwise, they've struggled as a whole.
Nobody near Lillard. And another 3 for Portland.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, and they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job of creating quality looks.
Tatum against Lillard. Tatum drives in. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Damian Lillard.
And we talk about guys with quick twitch athleticism. Tatum isn't that guy. He uses instinct and skill.
The first one falls. And so Tatum nails them both.
And what you love about Tatum is that scoring gene, but with efficiency, both from the field and the line.
Up again, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Nurkic has got the lead up to 14 now for Portland.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
And it's Walker penetrating.
You can't tell me Walker is not one of the most fearless penetrators in the league. The D sometimes has no chance but to foul him off.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities. This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Trailblazers leading by 12. Lillard from outside. Rebound, Kemba Walker.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Powell against Walker. Outside, Smart. And there's the pass to Brown. Drops in the layup for two. Brown's got 13 points.
And Brown is just utilizing his athleticism yet again. I mean, this time from the interior, though, but just sinking these close-range shots.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Lillard outside. With some arc. Covington wide open. He fires. And good. At the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Can't be too far off Covington. He's skilled at sizing up the defense and firing once he gets it.
And it's Walker penetrating, and there it is for him. Walker's got 10 points. Points now just in this quarter.
Taking things into his own hands. He's been a beast this quarter.
Lillard from outside sinks the three-pointer. And the Trailblazers lead by 15.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
Brown outside. "19 seconds left to play in the third. Outside, Smart. Just 5 to shoot. Wow, came this close to a... And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
At 6'4", 220 pounds, Marcus Smart might be the most physically imposing point guard in the league, especially with his fiery approach to the game.
Chalk up 2 there.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
Yeah, horrible effort. It appears they may be on the brink of giving up.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Terry Stotts went over with his team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
They've got Norman Powell, Anthony out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's McCollum in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Here's Lillard. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And with the game he's having, there's no doubt he'll be the guy they lean on to protect the lead.
And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for Boston. And the layup's good off the glass.
And I love Smart pressing his advantage on the interior.
Portland leading by 18. It's Covington on the wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got his 3rd assist on the night. Walker taking his time here. Good D by Covington. Trailblazers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
But they're playing well as a unit, taking shots they know they could make and building this lead.
Here's Smart, and he makes good on the layup. Smart's got 4 this quarter.
I like that pick play. I mean, you can see how easily it makes it for him to get to the cup.
Lillard from outside, and again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the 4th period. We'll see how it pans out.
Well, as long as they're hitting like this, how can you blame them? They're on a tear.
Portland's gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. He gets that one.
You gotta know McCollum is looking to fire off the pass. This is why you must play up on him.
Outside, Walker. Brown outside. Three-pointer. Portland grabs the miss. That's a 2 from Lillard. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Tatum drives in. And the dunk by Tatum.
Wow. I'm more impressed by Tatum every time I watch him. That's a veteran.
Lillard against Smart. Here's the teardrop. And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That is his first foul of the game. It's Brown with the drive. Rebounded by Anthony. Trailblazers have gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the 4th quarter. Wasted no time on that one.
I mean, look, he's evolved as a passer over the course of his career. Get to the right spot, McCollum will find you.
Knocks it loose. Here's Brown. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
No good on that one. Here's Tatum. C.J. McCollum comes up with the rebound. Portland's gotten in the groove from three-point range. They are 4 for 4 since the 3rd quarter ended.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Trailblazers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that. And man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Damian Lillard.
He was the one dictating the pace tonight, playing up-tempo or slowing it down, but always scoring.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Man, when you're playing from behind, that's the last thing you want to do. Make matters worse.
And too long on the shot.
That's high-quality defense right there. Reading the situation, reacting, and making that a very tough jump shot. Oh, he's been as dependable as he always is. He can't do it all by himself, though.
Lillard from deep three-point land. And here's Covington from the arc. And the Trailblazers, another three.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And you know they are, sure. I mean, come on, the finish line is in sight. All they have to do is play it smart.
Tatum, no good. Guys, some great passing from him.
Yeah, everybody's touching it, and you're starting to see the assists pile up because the rhythm is on display offensively.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that seals the deal.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. This game may not have been the most. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Chris. Forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday, and it's Lopez in at the 5. And for the Clippers, we've got Patrick Beverley. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Kennard in at the shooting guard.
And a lot of attention on Antetokounmpo's offense, but don't sleep on the D. He can defend every part of the court and does it with intensity. playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days. Nice awareness there, finding the open man down the court on the break.
And so Beverly will bring it up for the Clippers. 4-point game.
It wasn't that long ago that Holiday suffered some injuries that had people concerned about his future.
Greg, some injuries are bad luck. We do know this. Jrue Holiday's physical, he's fearless, and he doesn't know any other way to play. But thankfully, he's battled through, and he is still playing at an all-star level.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
Here's Leonard over Lopez, and he's fouled. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Los Angeles with another miss. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Middleton outside. The tray. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Middleton's got 5 now.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
A 3 from Morris. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Nice find by Luke. Shows good vision in both half court and in transition.
Morris against Giannis. For 3, Middleton gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 8.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Leonard kicks to Kennard. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Kicks it out to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
We know Beverly's ability as a defender, but don't underestimate his ability as a distributor. He has good vision.
Clippers trail by 5. Leonard with the ball. And Holiday picks him up defensively. Feeds it to Morris. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Beverly, the pass to Ibaka. Again, Los Angeles. It seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcomed with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids, you're right. Middleton finds Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop. Promising start for Luke Kennard. End up missing extended minutes with injuries. Hopefully, he can stay healthy this go-around.
The putback, it's good on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Clippers trail by 4. 51 seconds left here in the first quarter. Leonard against Giannis. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ibaka. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Powerful move. Ibaka with the natural explosiveness to finish through contact.
Pass to Middleton from deep. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Giannis has got 3 assists in the game. And so Beverly will bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 5. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Flexing at the rack. Leonard doing what he can to fire up his teammates.
We've got 22 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Giannis outside. He goes right over Marcus Morris and slams it down.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line for your Clippers.
And he makes the first.
And a guy who's bounced around the league a little. Surprising, given that Morris is a solid shooter and a pretty good defender and rebounder.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. And he hits the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time.
Chris Middleton has been on display for the Milwaukee Bucks. He witnessed him delivering a series of three-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. Back to the action after this word. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
You know this, the team that dictates the pace typically rules the roost. We see that here early on.
They've got Morris, Patrick Beverly out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Ibaka in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Pass to Middleton, puts up a 3. The shot, no good. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Leonard dishes to Morris. Leonard, the pass to Beverly. Back to Leonard, takes a 3. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. Here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
When you've gained a decade or more of experience, this is what tends to happen. Holiday stand very patient, waiting for someone to break free.
Leonard attacking. Lopez with the steal. Giannis kicks to DiVincenzo. To the inside. Kick out to Giannis. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement. He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. Here's Giannis. He's got 10. Pass to Middleton. A 3-ball. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Middleton's got the lead up to 11 now for the Bucks. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And G.A. Chris Middleton over his career much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Middleton outside. Misses the 3. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Leonard inside. Lopez is there. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
The NBA champion, finals MVP, Kawhi has done a lot in a short time.
Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you know, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You can go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in, is their defensive approach.
From deep, George sinks the triple. George has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Giannis. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Here's George. Nobody near Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Now the pass to Middleton. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Middleton's got 9 points in the quarter. And George, here we go. Lopez with the block.
It's a bonus whenever Lopez comes up with the swat. Want to see more of this from the big fella.
Yeah, and a dangerous trend here as they're starting to live and die with outside jumpers.
George looking over the floor. Pass to Patterson. 5 to shoot. Back to George. He kicks to Patterson. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Bucks leading by 8. And here is Antetokounmpo. He's got 12. And the turnover again by Milwaukee. Here's Jackson. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Outside Leonard. Over Giannis. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks. Hold.
Thank you, Kevin.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Chris Middleton came out on a mission in the first. He had 20 points, 2 rebounds.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You know, Chris Middleton has really been making it happen, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday. And it's Middleton in at the 3, the small forward. Middleton outside. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
Watch out. Antetokounmpo might be soft-spoken, but he's got a mean streak when it comes to attacking the hoop.
George dishes to Cousins. George against DiVincenzo. George passes to Cousins. And then Cousins with the dunk.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. For 3, Middleton. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 6 assists here tonight. The 3 from George. Milwaukee with the rebound.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Pass to Middleton. Fires the 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Middleton's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Outside, George shoots the 3. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got 4 rebounds in this game. Yep, that one goes in there. And the Bucks lead by 17.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And George, here we go. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Now the Bucks moving it up. Giannis is running. Finished off the break. 16 points for Giannis.
And amazing what they're doing on offense here. Perfect from the field to start the half.
George passes to Patterson. But they recover it. Outside, Batum. 6 on the shot clock. To halt the run, a 3-pointer is right on target. Batum's got 5.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Lopez. And Holiday kicks to Middleton. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the dunk by Giannis.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
In the corner, George with it. Jackson against Holiday. Batum passes to Jackson. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Shoots it. Lopez grabs the board. Lopez has got his 6th rebound on the night.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
He is single-handedly carrying this team right now thanks to his terrific scoring performance so far in this game.
The 3 from George. Rebounded by the Bucks. Middleton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Giannis outside. Sinks that one from the post. Giannis has got 8 points here in this quarter.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
And again, it's the Clippers missing. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for the Bucks. They have a 22-point lead. It's the most they've led by.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
They built up this huge lead with great play at both ends. They're going to love watching film tomorrow.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line?
The consummate team player, Paul George, is an excellent leader, and he's cool to let others lead also.
Leonard, he's checked in for Patterson. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Passes it to Middleton. There's the triple. It's Reggie Jackson with the rebound. Clippers have gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. George, that's a 2-pointer. There's the 3. It's good from long range. George has got 8 points.
A reliable jump shooter, Paul George's accuracy only goes up when he catches in rhythm.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And so it's Milwaukee, sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And the Clippers call time here.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Paul George. And it's Ibaka in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's out there for the Clippers. The pass to Middleton. Fires for 3. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Clippers shooting straight 49% from the field. George against Holiday. Now here is George. He's tightly guarded.
So comfortable in pick and roll. Paul George is a top-level ball handler who consistently makes the right play.
And Holiday kicks to Middleton. His three-pointers off the mark. Clippers trail by 20. And here's Leonard from 3. Buries it from three-point range. Leonard's got 21 in the game.
That's just great court recognition there. He saw the D pack in the lane on the break, so he calmly rolls up and drained the transition 3.
Giannis, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. Outside for George. No one near him. Pass to Kennard. Now George fires the 3, and another 3 for the Clippers.
He's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
Bucks leading by 14. On the wing, Holiday, defended by George. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. Pass to Holiday. Kicks to Lopez. Now here's DiVincenzo. Here's Antetokounmpo. Makes it off the glass. 26 points for Giannis.
And how about the effort? You didn't think a little contact would prevent Giannis from scoring, did you?
Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Free throw good. Giannis.
And really, the ceiling for Antetokounmpo is limitless. I mean, he has the potential to be a Hall of Famer one day.
Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
Outside Holiday. Beyond the arc. Middleton can't get it to go. Clippers trail by 17. The deep 3 from George. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Middleton finds Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
And how about the initiative there from Antetokounmpo? Excellent at seeing lanes to the basket and then just taking advantage.
Antetokounmpo against Leonard for the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Leonard's got 26 points.
His team hasn't picked up the slack, but he's doing everything he can do to win this game for them.
Middleton outside from downtown, and a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got assist number 8 here in this one already. George passes to Ibaka. Kennard against Antetokounmpo. Now here's Kennard, guarded closely. It's good.
With good size for a 2-guard, Luke Kennard can finish in the paint.
Milwaukee leading by 17.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Bucks.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Giannis.
Woo, he put on a clinic tonight. Terrific vision, sees the whole floor, and he hits guys in their spots with pinpoint dimes.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
Oh, and he takes it right at the man who just scored on him.
That's the way to answer back with an in-your-face stuff. For 3, Middleton. Milwaukee keeping it alive. The new 14.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Kennard kicks to Morris. There's 14 seconds left in the game. Passes it to George. The pass to Kennard. Clock at 2 from the high post. Good!
In addition to being a good floor spacer.
David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. And for the Nets, they've got Kyrie Irving. Durant is out there with Joe Harris. Then it's Jordan. And it's Harden in at the 2 guard spot. Here's Smart. Up and in on the layup. We got a lot of talent in the front court tonight between these 2 teams, Doris. That's where a lot of the focus for us will be.
We will have an opportunity to see offense being run through the low post. So the interior defense is going to have to be strong. Will you send an extra defender? Where will that defender come from? There's a lot to play out here tonight, Kevin.
Walker goes in, uses the glass to finish the layup.
Boy, few do it better than Kemba Walker. On the dribble drive, power, strength, finishing ability, so pretty.
Irving, good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And that one is good. Walker's got his 2nd basket of the game.
How about the outstanding concentration from the veteran? Kemba Walker so adept at staying in control through these finishes. Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And Doris, when you're identifying the heart and soul of this Celtics team, Smart is always at the center of that discussion. Marcus
Smart is so passionate. He's so tough, so willing to get down and do the dirty work that affect winning. And consider the role he's taken now as the leader of the Celtics. The ability to mentor a young guy like Grant Williams. Marcus Smart, you want him on your side.
Here's Williams. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions.
Doris, what about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness. How about the quick jump from Kevin Durant? He was impressive on that one.
Here's Walker. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
Irving finds Harris. Off target from the baseline. The Celtics have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shot to get this game underway. And the dunk by Tatum.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Tatum wide open, he fires one. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Tatum's got 5 now.
Jason Tatum's form is pure on the catch and shoot. So nice.
Here's Harden. And some very quick points for him on that possession.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Good on the 3-point shot. Tatum's got a couple of 3s now in the first for Boston.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Harden with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Back to Harden. This one for 3. Sinks the 3-pointer. He's got 7. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for Boston. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now that's about amazing quickness. How about Marcus Smart's ability to beat everybody up the floor with that burst?
Harden against Smart. The 3 from KD. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Walker goes in. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Harden with it. Williams picks him up. Tipped away. Back to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Well, the multi-time scoring champion Kevin Durant is showing you he has got as complete a game as there is in the NBA. What a pretty pass.
And Walker kicks to Williams. And Walker gets it to go on the assist by Williams. Walker's got 12 points in the game.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Kemba Walker firing on all cylinders for Boston. That quarter had to and close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Setting the floor for the Nets. Durant is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Joe Harris. Then it's Harden. And it's Irving at the point guard. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
As a young man growing up in New York, Kemba Walker was part of a performance team. And this young man is a performer between the lines as a basketball player. There's a bit of improvisation there as well.
Greg, we have a league of many great players.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Smart deciding where to go with it. The three from Tatum. Great D that time from Durant. Brooklyn trailing. Pulls up for three. They get it again. Kicks it out to Harden. Three-pointer. The basket good off the assist from Durant. He's got 14.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Brown outside. And here's Tatum for three. And Irving pulls it down.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Harden draws the double. Lets the three fly. And the Nets, another three.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And with Kevin Durant recovering from the Achilles injury, glad we get to see one of the all-time greats back in action.
No doubt, Greg. And KD is trying to navigate his way through one of the most difficult injuries a basketball player can face. But we know unequivocally this man will go down as one of the elite scorers in NBA history. That combination of size and shooting is truly something to behold.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Outside Tatum launches a three. That one doesn't go. The Nets go the other way with it. The wide open look for Durant. Offensive rebound, Nets. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Celtics. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Tatum.
I'll tell you, that defense was on point. But how about the better offense of Jason Tatum on his way to the cup? Woo-hoo!
On the wing, Brown. And Walker kicks to Tatum. From 20 feet out. Walker's shot is off.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Here's Harden. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Down low, here's Durant. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Celtics trail by 8. Left side, Walker. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Kemba Walker finding a rhythm. Nothing scarier to a defense than when he starts to hum.
Walker against Irving, and he gets the bucket.
Oh, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Walker surveying the floor, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Walker's got 20.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
And finished up by KD.
We so often identify Joe Harris as strictly a shooter, but this guy, he is a tremendous passer as well.
Left side, Brown. And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. Nets leading by 8. Harden draws the double. He dishes it to Harris. Harden against Williams. Jordan the pass to Harden. 6 to shoot. From the arc. And it's Kevin Durant with the 3. KD's got the lead up to 11 now for the Nets. Outside, Walker. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets. Hold it. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here. Kevin Durant was on fire in the first half. He had 20 points. That's all for now. 6.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Second half underway. Here's who Brad Stevens got on the floor. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guard. And it's Williams at the center position. Good D by Jordan.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Irving with the ball. Williams picks him up. Here's Harden. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Kemba Walker picks one up. Now the passion in New York as a pro sports city, Greg, is unquestioned. Talk about the pros and cons, though, of being a player in New York.
You know, the opportunity personally and professionally is immense, no doubt about it, but so is the media scrutiny. It can be very intense, and the fanaticism does make it hard to live a normal existence, and I think the guys who embrace being in a city like New York are the ones that typically are able to perform at the highest level.
So you can either thrive because of it or wilt because of it. It's just kind of what your personal preference is.
You called it, partner, and I have seen it happen both ways.
Oh, I bet. Kicks it out to Harden. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Bounce pass from Durant.
Jordan's confidence has just grown over the course of his career. DeAndre, for much of it, averaged less than 5 points per game, especially those first couple of years. Look at him now.
Here's Walker, and he lays it straight in. Walker's got 5 points in the quarter.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. Pulls it up. Walker's shot is off. And it's Harden with the ball for Brooklyn. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. That one good for 2. Irving's got 10 points.
Boy, terrific read. Kyrie Irving understands what the defense is giving him and takes advantage.
And Joe Harris, the lethal shooter, he can also be a threat in the pick-and-roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job reading what a defense is giving. He's more than just a catch-and-shoot type of player. Harris can hit shots on the move and isn't afraid to go at defenders.
Pass to Irving. And the pass to Jordan. Outside for Durant. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. KD's got 22.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Durant against Walker. He gets it in there.
I think creativity was gifted in Walker's DNA, one of the more capable finishers in the league, especially at his size.
And a wide open look for Irving. Sinks the triple. He's got 13.
I am simply blown away by his accuracy. He has made every shot, and what's most important, his team is winning.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Tatum, 13 points in the game. And that'll be 2 free throws. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The kick out to Tatum. The 3. The rebound by Harden.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts. You have got to be kidding.
Hey, talk about taking things into your own hands. Outside, Walker. And it's sent back by Irving.
Boy, Kyrie Irving becoming a better and better defender over time. Nice block right there.
Back to Jordan. Knocked away and taken away by Brown. And Walker with a clear path to the hoop. And there it is for him. Walker's got 31.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
Out to Harris. Pass to Harden. In the corner, Irving with it. Here is Harden. With the stuff.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
Celtics trail by 16. Outside, Walker. Outside, Tatum. Bounce pass from Williams. Walker dishes to Williams. 4 on the clock. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. And so it's Brooklyn with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this team to become competitive. Boston shooting so well, 63%. The offense working as one cohesive unit. Irving is out there with Harden, and it's Durant. Then there's Harris, and it's Jordan in at the 5. So that's the Nets' 5.
Boy, I thought Kemba took some contact on that shot, but boy, the toughness and focus is right there.
Outside, Durant takes the 3. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
and close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Boy, you love the aggression. This is where Tatum has improved, converting off the bounce.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul. Stolen by Walker.
And you know, guys, in the first half, he was a lot more focused. Maybe he's feeling the heat of the defense a bit more here in the second.
The open shot by Tatum. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
Well, Jason Tatum, a 3-level scorer, gets to the mid-range jumper. It's good.
Here's Irving. Outside Durant. The 3. Rebound Boston. Williams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
In the first half, he was on fire from range, but he hasn't knocked one down since. Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Harris kicks to Harden. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by the Celtics. Here's Tatum. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Tatum's got 19 points.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Irving passes to Harden. Outside for Durant. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. To the paint. Here's Jordan. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Celtics. A great 4th quarter, just giving up 2 points. And here's Tatum for 3. Tatum with another miss. In the corner, Harden. And it's blocked by Brown.
Wow, twice on the pipe. Jaylen Brown with a message for the offense. Nice.
Tatum no good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Outside Durant. This one for 3. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And it's sent back by KD.
But Kevin Durant is playing spectacular defense, and it sets the tone for the entire team.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
And Doris, last season for Kyrie Irving, really one of waiting. No Durant on the year to play off of, and then Kyrie's season with the Nets was cut short due to injury.
Well, second surgery for Irving in the last 3 years. You obviously hope he and KD can stay healthy and try to revitalize this Nets organization. Irving is so excited about being on the court. The NBA misses him when he's not playing. Let's hope he stays healthy.
Right side to Walker. Outside Tatum. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
Well, you like to see Jason Tatum be aggressive even when the defense gets physical.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. They're leading by 15. There's 1:40 left in the 4th quarter. And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, Kevin Durant.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite.
What's incredible to me is the first time Jason Tatum stepped between the lines as an NBA player, he had a willingness to take on the responsibility of being a go-to scorer, even in the tough moments. You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way, because hoisting from 3 is not the answer.
Another shot, and it's Williams laying it in.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and he'll let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contact.
Williams with the block, and he's able to get it back. Harden the pass to Jordan. Harden against Smart. And the jam by Harden.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Brooklyn.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for KD.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
That one is no good.
Well, you know what DeAndre Jordan is going to bring to the table every night. Great effort, incredible presence on the backboards, a ton of length defensively. Love everything he does for you.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
It's Harden with the drive. And the layup falls.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Tatum kicks to Williams. Back to Tatum. Stolen by Durant. From downtown. That drops and it comes off an assist from Jordan.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Derek Jones is out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Powell in at the 2. And Portland starts out with the ball. Lillard against Leonard. Lillard attacking. And the layup is good. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
I don't think he even feels that kind of contact. His focus is just too good inside. Nothing a defense can do.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it. Here's Lillard after the Clippers pick up 2. Puts it up from 15, and it's good. 2 points. Lillard's got 6.
A bit of a picture. Perfect start here to this game. They've connected on all 3 looks.
George against Powell. Powell with the steal. And now Covington running the floor all by himself.
Well, their offense is rolling. A perfect start. 4 of 4 so far.
George against Powell. Out to Ibaka. Back to George. No good. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. From 10 feet out, and Portland again with the bucket.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Lillard against Kennard. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too. And what a jam!
Fans loving that right there.
What a jam!
Nice. Another reminder that Damian Lillard can be explosive, and we love it.
And one thing that I don't think Dame Lillard gets enough recognition for, he's an absolutely fantastic leader for this team. The exact kind of captain you would want.
Dame Lillard doesn't do anything with regards to making excuses for some of the reasons why the team may come up short. All he's concerned with is how can we get better. That's the kind of leader you can get from him.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
George against Powell. Here's Morris, poked loose. Powell with the steal. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. Lillard with the ball.
He doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Powell against George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Lillard against Leonard. Lillard outside. Feeds it to Nurkic. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Inside, Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Yeah, I didn't think there was a pass available there for Paul George, but he spots that small crease, he fires the ball through it, and he gets it to his open man.
The feed to Nurkic. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Nurkic has got his second bucket of the game to go.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Here's Leonard. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
And Lillard kicks to Nurkic. Powell for 3. The Clippers grab the miss.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Portland leading by 6. Lillard the pass to Pop, and he gets it to go.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
From deep, George bangs home the trifecta. George has got 9. There's 21 seconds left to play here in the first. Lillard surveying the D. And he uses the glass on the layup. 12 points for him.
Well, powering through on the dribble drive, Lillard has the body control to take that hit and still score the basketball.
Nobody near George. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Portland Trailblazers. That quarter had to take a... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What stands out to you guys from the Trailblazers so far in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
At the 2 and the 3, McCollum and Little. Anthony out there with Enes Kanter. And it's Simons in at the point guard position. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with.
Not many guys have the two-way ability of a Paul George, just as dangerous defensively as he can be offensive.
Here's Morris, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And the basket by McCollum.
Well, McCollum undersized at his position, at least in terms of his strength. But he can play that way because he competes. That's a tough one there.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Simons, the pass to Kanter. Over Ibaka. The shot's good from Kanter. Kanter's got his first bucket of the night.
Well, the mechanics didn't look too bad there. Kanter with the quick release and excellent follow-through.
Ibaka finds Morris. George looking around. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, once Paul George gets in that deep, get out of the way. He's coming right at you.
McCollum against Leonard. McCollum outside. He feeds it to Kanter. Out to Anthony. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Kanter. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. And the Trailblazers lead by 5. And Paul George again. George has got 6 points in the quarter.
And McCollum has done a lot to improve his impact on the defensive end. Very active with his hands and how he challenges shots.
Well, the blocks numbers last year jumped up a bit. That's kind of a nice indicator of what you're talking about, GA. And he just doesn't get tired. And if he can give some more on the defensive end like he's shown, it's going to help out the team.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10" with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know, but he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players. Kanter kicks to McCollum. Back to Kanter. And Kanter throws it down.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
Outside, George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. McCollum finds Canner. Back to McCollum. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, he knows how to get the shot off at any time on that pick and roll. Natural instincts taking over, and the experience helping McCollum as well.
Here's George, and it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Leonard against McCollum. To the middle, looking for Anthony, and gets it there. Plays it up and banks it in.
Melo showing some muscle, impressive right there with that physical finish.
And George, here we go. Here's Ibaka. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. Portland leading by 5. Over to the left wing. Here's Little, and he banks in the layup. Little's got his first 2 points.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Leonard inside, covered by Anthony. Here's Kennard, goes straight through the defender for the dunk, draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one's on Anthony.
Well, you see the improvement in terms of high-level playmaking, a great understanding of all the offensive scheme that Kawhi Leonard possesses.
McCollum dishes to Carmelo. Here's Simons. He gets it up. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Damian Lillard has been having a big night. He had 12 points, 3 assists. And that'll do it.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. Clippers trail by 6. Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Luke Kennard out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Ibaka in at the 5. Covington passes to Powell. And Nurkic has it in the corner. A three-pointer off the mark.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
George double-teamed. Kennard for 3. Out to Morris. Shot clock at 6. Here's George. Banked in off the glass. And that's now 25 points for George.
Well, George in there just gliding through and makes a nice move on the drive.
Lillard attacking. Nobody near Nurkic. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 4th assist in this one.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And the rejection by Ibaka.
An elite rim protector, Ibaka has the highly desired combination of athleticism and timing.
Up top, Leonard, covered by Lillard. Leonard looking over the floor. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Ibaka. And they're unable to get the tying basket there.
And after burying 3 straight shot opportunities, finally a miss there. Still feeling the momentum, though.
Lillard attacking. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
The third quarter has not started well. Just 1 of 4.
The score now all even. George has got 29.
Yeah, Paul George not waiting around, wanting to get out in transition, run the floor, and become a dangerous weapon on the perimeter. Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
And the Clippers call time here. You know, when you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
George double teamed. He kicks it to Cousins. Back to George, and stolen by Lillard. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. Here's McCollum, and good. And as it just snugs right down through the net.
Well, play him to take the drive, and you're backing up. He's good enough to stop right there and pull up for the easy jumper.
And Leonard has it in the corner. Back to George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 31 points.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint. And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons. Goes there, wins the MVP and a championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
And he's caught fire this quarter, yet to miss a shot.
Lillard against Jackson. Back to Lillard. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Lillard producing right now and finding ways to torch this defense, just filling up the stat sheet.
And George, look at that.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. George has got 39.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's McCollum on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. And the rejection by Cousins.
So important for Cousins to continue to develop that defensive awareness. I like to see him showing off some of that shot blocking ability.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
From 20 feet out, off the mark. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And the Clippers call time here.
Whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
Okay, David, thanks. We've got Damian Lillard, Anthony out there with Robert Covington. Then there's C.J. McCollum, and it's Powell in at the shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Leonard attacking the dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one's on Anthony.
And this is who he has become. Leonard, with the great body control, takes the hit and still able to sink the shot and one.
The free throw good from Kawhi Leonard. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Portland, trailing by 5. Out to Anthony, 18 feet out. Rebound by the Clippers.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Out to Morris. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
This is where Morris can kill you. He's pretty much claimed that in-between game.
Lillard, the pass to McCollum. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Lillard outside. Out to Anthony. Puts one up from 19. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got assist number 5 here tonight. Powell against George. And it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, which ways tonight has Paul George not made an impact in this game? A one-man wrecking crew.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And so he makes both from the line.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Powell against George. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Kicks it out to Leonard. Fires the 3. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
So money on the catch and shoot. I don't know what the defense is doing there, giving Kawhi that shot.
Here's Anthony. Lillard against Leonard. Back to Anthony. That one goes in.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Powell against George. Passes it to Ibaka. Powell with the steal. And oh, here we go. Lillard's got it. The fast break chance. McCollum, no good.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Yep, that one goes. Morris has got 4 points in the quarter.
An efficient scorer inside. Morris can beat you with a variety of moves.
Lillard from outside. Anthony with it. George picks him up. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles Leafs cut down to just 6 points with the basket from McCollum.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
The versatility of Paul George as he's matured and put some more weight on his frame through the years is an exceptional two-way player with outstanding length and a tremendous scoring ability.
That's a 2 from Lillard. Anthony right side. Lillard against Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches it. And there's Lillard. That's good on the assist by Anthony. Lillard's got 25 points in the game. Stolen by McCollum. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. Covington with the ball. Offensive rebound. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Big-time hoop from Covington. He's had to earn everything he's gotten in his NBA career.
Covington against Leonard. And Covington sends it back. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. George against Powell. Tries it from 19. Morris, no good.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Kicks it out to McCollum. Anthony dishes to McCollum. At the top of the key, Powell. Gets the bucket and the foul. That's on Reggie Jackson.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And the whole game resting on one free throw, and he buries it. Tremendous heart.
Leonard with the ball. Lillard picks him up. Leonard inside. Covington's there. Outside Leonard. Lock at 6. Covington with the steal. In the corner, Powell with it. Good!
Lillard becoming better at staying patient, knowing that at any point in a possession, he can take advantage of somebody. That time he found the open man.
Ends with a big win by Portland in a tight game. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to It's KD in at the 4 slot. And for the Bucks, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Lopez in at the center. KD dishes to Jordan. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me harken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside, but we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
And here is Durant, following the three-pointer by Chris Middleton. Harris passes to Durant. Middleton against Harris. Outside Irving. Shot clock at 5. Here's Jordan. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Jordan's got his second bucket.
Irving doing a nice job there being creative and efficient with that beautiful assist.
Here's Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down, hard, and simple.
Here is Harden following the bucket by the Bucks. On its way from Irving for 2. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
That's platinum level dime dropping right there by Harden. Such a smart passer. Gets us to his teammates on time and on target.
Passes to Middleton. Lets it go with a 3. Rebounded by the Nets. To the paint. The kick out to Irving from past the arc. The rebound by Middleton. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Holiday finds Middleton. Here's Giannis. And he converts the layup.
Middleton, a scorer by nature. That time showing you he can find his teammates, too.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. DiVincenzo against Harden. Outside Durant. Fires from deep. Drains it from beyond the arc. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes. 6 already.
Pass to Middleton. The 3. Drills the three-pointer. Middleton's got 6.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
The kick out to Irving. No good with the triple. Milwaukee in the lead. Holiday dishes to Lopez. And to Antetokounmpo inside. KD's on him.
That's why you got to push Giannis Antetokounmpo out of the paint. I mean, he's too long, too skilled, and very confident from this area. You got to get him out of there.
And always a bit of risk on those long passes. Lucky the D couldn't come up with it there.
Harden outside. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. The Nets shooting their first free throw of the game right now. And so he hits the technical free throw.
Well, you can be the judge of if it's fair or not, but Kyrie Irving has earned himself the reputation of being moody, to say the least.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes that sword cuts both ways. Sometimes it's the player, sometimes it's the media, and the media's perception. It's a combination of the two. Clearly, Kyrie can sometimes go off on tangents and come from left field in interviews. I mean, he's not the only player, present or past, that's been guilty of that. One thing you can't deny, though, is this guy loves the game. And it's a matter of continuing to mature and grow as a leader. So I say give him more time, and he'll refine himself in that area.
Now here's Jordan. Durant, the pass to Jordan. Out to Harris. 4 on the shot clock. Tries yet again. Jordan finds Harris. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
You know, big guys like Jordan who can facilitate are really valuable. Spots the open man and gets it right to him.
There's the pass to Middleton for the 3. A rebound by the Nets. Pass to Harris. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. 35 seconds left in the first quarter. Lopez with the block.
Great timing on Lopez's part there to swat down that attempt.
Here's DiVincenzo. Shooting foul. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Just way too much length at the rim to contest. Durant is in a league of his own offensively.
Oh, nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Milwaukee Bucks. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total.
Definitely the game will slow down a lot for me.
Well, Greg, that might be why they put up so many points. They all know the roles. They've got the right recipe for everything they want to do on offense.
Yeah, his awareness plus unselfishness puts defenders in a no-win situation.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Milwaukee.
Guys, their penetration has been outstanding. I mean, it's actually been great. They're really finding those holes in the defense.
And also, they've gotten the three-pointer to fall tonight as well. That's equally as important.
Setting the floor for the Nets. Joe Harris is out there with Durant. Then there's Irving. Then it's Harden, and it's Jordan in at the center position. Jordan finds Harris. Fires it up. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Harden gets the bucket.
Well, I tell you what, with Harden, sometimes it seems the more the defense bodies him up, the more determined and effective he is in scoring.
Passes it to Middleton. Lets it go from deep. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists in the game. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Boy, Jordan making an aggressive, strong drive there, puts the defender on his heels.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Pass to Middleton, fires for 3. And it's Durant with the rebound. Nets trail by 5. The drive by Jordan for 3, Harris. Rebound by Drew Holiday.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Now, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important. And then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well to – when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good points. Harden against DiVincenzo. And the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from James Harden.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
This is some kind of performance we're seeing from him today. He has yet to miss a shot.
KD finds Harden. On the wing, Harden. Outside Durant. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Bucks.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
It's Giannis. Oh, what a dunk!
And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns.
Here's Harden. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
For Brooklyn, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
And, you know, the beard continues to impress, continues to get better, and MVP candidate seemingly every season. Now, I've got a question, though. How does he maintain the look of that beard?
And having a whale of a game from three-point range. Drained 3 of them in that first quarter and has added 3 more here in the second.
Outside Irving. KD passes to Harris. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And now here comes Antetokounmpo leading the break. Can't hit that one. Nets trail by 6. It's Harden with the drive. Harris inside the line. They grab their own miss. The dive for the ball, but they'll get another chance. Here's Irving, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You know, for Irving, he's made an effort, a conscious effort to get to the line more, and for good reason. I mean, he's a really good foul shooter.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Outside Holiday. Kicks it to Middleton. Lets the 3 fly. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got his 4th rebound in this one. Harden the pass to Jordan. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Brook Lopez.
You know, overall now, in terms of defensive strategy, sending Jordan to the line is not as effective as it used to be. He's improved as a free throw shooter.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
Nets trail by 6. It's tipped. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
Boy, with all the contact he drew there, that would have been a heck of a bucket. He nearly got it to go.
And both free throws good for James Harden. And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. And so it's Milwaukee with their lead. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, Kent, a nice show being put on tonight by Chris Middleton. He had 20 points, 2 assists, and that'll about do it.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Chris Middleton has really been making it happen, guys.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday, and it's Middleton in at the small forward. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
And here's Holiday. No points in the game yet for him. The shot by Middleton, wide open. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 6 assists here tonight. Harris finds Irving. Holiday with the block.
An aggressive defender who pressures ball handlers. Nobody should be surprised to see Holiday sending shots away.
KD dishes to Harris. lays it up off the glass. Harris has got his second basket of the night.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Shot's good by Middleton.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
To the inside, stolen by Middleton. And here's the fast break. Giannis leading the way. Yep, it counts. Antetokounmpo's got the lead up to 13 now for the Bucks.
Well, it's been a great start for this offense here in the second half. 4-for-4.
And the jam by Harden.
And, you know, Harden has that quick first step. Once he sees a lane to the rim, he's going to take it.
The pass to Middleton. Shoots the three. It's hauled in by DeAndre Jordan.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
And it's Irving missing.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
It's stolen by Harris. And here they come. Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Kevin Durant.
That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
And as expected, Kevin Durant sitting out all of last season, recovering from the Achilles injury. Glad to see him back on the floor.
I agree with you, and it was absolutely a no-brainer for Kevin to sit out the season. That type of injury, you give it all the time you need, and the Nets knew that. They knew when the deal was done that he was going to most likely miss the season. And yet, they did the right thing, and when you have a guy like KD, you want to make sure you're not rushing him back. You want him fully ready when it's time for him to go.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Lopez against Jordan. It's thrown by Antetokounmpo. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Set him up well there. Brook Lopez showing his vision and willingness as a passer.
Durant against Antetokounmpo. It's Harden with the drive. Here's Jordan. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 5 assists in the game.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. Here's Irving. 7 points in the game. Left side, KD. Three-pointer. Harden scanning the floor. And the jam by Harden.
I've got a word for Harden. It's indefatigable. Say that real fast. Which basically means he's tireless. Even when he's carrying the whole offense, he's got great energy and stamina.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and it's blocked by Jordan. Hands with the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last. 44 seconds left to play in the third. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul, and it'll go to the line.
Timeout. You know, when Antetokounmpo puts his head down, and it is a really terrifying sight for the defense when this guy's coming at you all limbs and arms and size and ball skills. Usually you just end up hacking away at him to stop him from getting to the hoop.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. Without question, Chris Middleton displaying his skills today.
And he's on fire from beyond the arc there. It's time to start shaping their game plan around stopping this long-range assault.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, what you really like about Antetokounmpo is he wants to keep getting better. I'd say he's accomplished that and then some.
Nets trail by 14. Stolen by Middleton. Kicks it out to Giannis. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
And that one misses. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Irving. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
You know, that's what makes Kyrie Irving so hard to stop. I mean, you never know what he's going to do when he goes into his bag.
24 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Holiday, the pass to Middleton. Stolen by Harden. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. And they pick up 2. 11 points for Kyrie Irving.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
He shot well from the line tonight, going 4 for 5. And the first one drops. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And typically not this reliable at the line, but tonight he's been terrific.
It's Harden with the drive. Bucket is good.
The creativity of an artist, that's what Harden has. An excellent decision maker, too. Comfortable at pulling from right here.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And we'll see if they can. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Timeout called, the Bucks. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, Mike Budenholzer had some advice for the team during the timeout. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. Let's see if they were listening, guys.
Thank you, David. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Jordan. Durant is out there with Harris. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Harden in at the 2 spot. Back to Middleton. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And he's got it going now. When he's in this kind of a zone, I think the D's happy to just get out of Antetokounmpo's way.
Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession. Bucks leading by 12. Pass to Middleton. There's the 3. Rebounded by the Nets. Durant's got his 5th rebound in this one. And then Durant with the jam.
Well, that dribble gives KD the momentum he needs, and you can see his teammates already loading up with smiles as he explodes to the cup.
Giannis kicks to Middleton. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Outside Durant. Harden the pass to KD. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. KD's got it back down to single digits for the Nets. Milwaukee's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Middleton outside. And the Bucks miss again. The Nets have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Durant wide open. He fires. Again, the miss by KD.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
DiVincenzo against Harden. It's Durant on the wing. There's the triple. Again, the miss by KD. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for the Milwaukee Bucks. At one point, they led by 16.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bucks.
Fantastic passing. We saw it in the first half, and it's carried over here in the second.
Something we've also seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to go down. Big points from outside.
Holiday looking over the floor for 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Bucks lead by 11.
Because of that big body and 7-foot frame, Lopez a handful to keep off the glass.
Irving passes to Jordan. Irving kicks to Harris. Outside for Durant. From deep, Lopez with the steal. And here we go. Giannis heading to the hoop. And the dunk by Giannis.
Antetokounmpo is really an absolute terror in the open floor. I mean, love seeing a guy his size run the floor the way he does. Wow, impressive.
It's Harden with the drive. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim, but the epic throwdown.
Pass to Middleton. Takes a three. Offensive rebound, Bucks.
Boy, fighting to keep that play alive. Beautiful tip in there.
Nets trail by 13. Harden outside. Outside for Jordan. For three, Durant. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Jordan's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Outside Holiday. Middleton outside. Hits it from three-point range. Middleton's got 38 points.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Bucks.
What an effort in the transition game we've seen tonight from these guys. Really pushed the ball and...
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
Love when Harden uses that great leaping ability to finish with power.
Giannis outside. Middleton for three. Drops in the tray. Middleton's got 41.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Durant. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Launches a three. And Antetokounmpo controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Really, you know what? Trying to keep Antetokounmpo off the glass, that's a tough assignment because he's long and he can leap.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining.
Tatum and
both capable, DA. Thank you. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Damian Lillard. Derek Jones is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Nurkic in at the 5. And for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small 4, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center position. Covington's shot is off. And Walker's got the ball here for the Celtics.
And you look at Robert Covington, first-team All-Defense in 2018, the kind of versatile stopper that every team in the league could use.
Now, here's Covington. In the corner, Powell with it. Good on the triple.
And terrific floor awareness. I mean, it's obvious Covington has a great feel for when his teammates are wide open.
And Covington may be not a star, but he's a winning player. We've seen that.
And the perfect example of that 3-and-D role player can guard 4 or 5 positions and can definitely sling it from outside. The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Walker, and the layup's good off the
How about the quick feet of Walker that really come into play on his drives to the rack?
Portland's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Lillard fires away from way outside. Misses the step-back jump shot. Here's Brown, and he banks in the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that 6th sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
How about that mobile 1 block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Now here's Walker. And here's Tatum for 3. That's a miss. He's made 1 and missed 1.
Their first miss after a perfect 4-for-4 start. Still, I really like the game plan they've come out with.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
And Lillard is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down.
What an athletic play from Brown, showing off his mad hops on these jams.
Lillard against Walker. Lillard the pass to Powell. Buries the long-range jumper. Powell's got 6.
They've tailored their offense around him, and let me tell you, he loves playing in this system.
Outside Tatum. Inside. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one. Lillard outside. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalries. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Walker against Covington. Here's Tatum. And Damian Lillard pulls it down. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Portland. They trail by 1.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, and so far, both teams have been outstanding at the offensive end, but we got a lot of game left to play.
The Trailblazers shooting their first free throw tonight.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Here's Walker. The shot's good. Brown making the play. He has 7.
When Walker gets out in transition, good luck. Running so quickly down the floor for these high percentage chances.
Powell, and the dunk by Powell. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
The kick out to Tatum. Fires the 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Tatum's got 6.
A nice job setting up for that shot. Everything working together for Tatum.
Three-pointer, Lillard gets the three-pointer to fall.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that sequence.
Now here's Walker. 7 points in the game. 2 points. That one goes.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Lillard with the bucket.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Powell against Smart. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. It's Powell on the wing. Pulls up from the corner. And again, it's Portland converting.
I like to see this. Lillard patient reading the D. He finds the open man.
From deep. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Portland. He put together quite a quarter. 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. Back to the action after this word. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And taking a look at the Trailblazers' performance, what do you think they're doing or not doing?
Coming in hot as they were sharp from the perimeter right out the gate.
The defense spinning in circles. Hard to cover all that ground.
Celtics trail by 4. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. At the 2 and the 3, McCollum and Little. Anthony is out there with Enes Kanter. And it's Simons in at the point. It's stolen. Anthony against Tatum. Anthony, the pass to Simons. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. Impressive sequence that has them fired up.
And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Brown. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Brown's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
And the basket by McCollum.
You got to know McCollum is looking to fire off the pass. This is why you must play up on him.
Boston trailing. Outside, Walker. Drops in the layup for 2. Walker's got 11 points.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Simons surveying the D. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
The long arm of the law. Tatum prohibiting that shot from ever having a chance.
Here's Williams. Count that one. He has 6.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Pass to Little. Down low. Williams with the block. They recover it. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Second chance shot. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one's on Anthony.
Yeah, the footwork, the positioning. Tatum's a difficult cover inside.
We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back to how about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit. And I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Good by Walker.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Here's Cantor. Williams with the block, and he gets it back. Portland moving the ball around. The wide open shot by Little, and the 3 ball is good. Little's got himself on the board with 3 there. Walker taking his time here. It's blocked, and they'll keep possession. Up again. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. And a wide open look for McCollum. Offline with his 3. Celtics trail by 4. Williams passes to Smart. Back to Williams. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Just such a physical player. Williams has no off switch, which is how he gets these calls.
And Williams drops them both.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in this second quarter of play. And stolen by Williams. Passes it to Brown. It's stolen by Little. And now Portland on the break. Here's McCollum. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
Boy, a very hard foul that time. And the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays. Now the pass to Simons. He dishes it to Cantor. To the left side wing. Plenty of space. And it's Simons missing.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
No, you're right. He'd take that 10 out of 10 times. He's not going to miss many of those.
Portland leading by 4. Here's Little. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Little's got 5 now.
You got to love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
Count it. Good.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Here's Simons. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Simons has got 6 in the quarter.
I mean, it took him a long time to get into the flow of the game, but the points are starting to come for him now.
It's stolen by Little. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Goes up to the stripe. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Williams kicks to Tatum. Here's the 3. Portland grabs the miss. Here's Simons. It could go. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Leading the way at the start, it was Damian Lillard. He had 13 points, 5 assists, and 1 rebound. And that.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. What a game we're seeing from Kemba Walker.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the floor for Boston. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 spot.
Rising off the ground with such intensity. And when Nurkic is this close, he wants to slam it down.
Walker against Lillard. Williams dishes to Walker. Rebound by Nurkic. Portland leading by 8. Covington wide open. He fires. Drains the three-pointer. Covington's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Boston Celtics. Outside, Williams takes the 3. That one, no good. And the Trailblazers going the other way. Powell, the pass to Lillard. Takes it out to Covington. Shot clock at 6. Back to Lillard. Takes a shot at the elbow. No good that time. Celtics trail by 11. And there's the call on Jones. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul.
Goes up off the inbound. And the dunk by Tatum.
And going right to the rim. Love the attack mindset and the ability to finish strong.
Lillard from outside. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down hard.
And the determination of Brown is phenomenal. No one is going to stop these shots from going down.
Celtics haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5. Portland leading by 6. The shot by Lillard, wide open. Portland no good that time either.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And not only is Smart one of the best defenders in the league, Greg, he's also one of the most versatile players in the NBA.
Yeah, when you talk about players who can guard 1 through 5, it's usually referring to Kawhi, PG-13, or Giannis. But Smart at 6'4" has the strength, the anticipation, and the toughness to hold his own against anyone. It's remarkable.
For Boston, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And Portland called for the foul.
And for Brown, it's about consistently improving. We've seen flashes from him, but now it's time for him to meet expectations.
Portland's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. That's a 2 from Lillard. Again, the miss by Lillard.
The defense has done a good job of forcing him into tough shots this quarter.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's foul number 2 for him.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Covington with the steal. Here's Powell. Finished off the break. Powell's got 12.
Oh, an agile defender. Like seeing Covington take risks and go after steals from time to time.
Walker goes in. Yes, that goes in.
Well, if it don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Three-pointer, Lillard connects from three-point range. 16 points for him.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, even a slight movement is going to catch a ref's eye. I mean, they're trained to focus on that. Now, you don't see that very often. A wide open 3 is usually like a layup for him.
Walker. Another shot. It'll go. The Portland lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Williams.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Here's Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like this.
Smart dishes to Williams. 5 on the clock. From 13, Powell pulls it in. Portland leading by 5. Lillard outside, and Jones has it in the corner. Here's Nurkic. That one, no good. Good D by Williams. The Celtics have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since that time, 5 out of 11.
And gets hit on the drive. Excellent body control. Tatum's a well-coordinated athlete.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Without question. They're giving up too many high-percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
And Portland making a change here. There's 18 seconds left in the third. Lillard, the pass to McCollum. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. McCollum's got 7.
Can't afford to give McCollum any breathing room. Once he has it, he's ready to shoot.
Covington against Walker. Covington with the steal. Deep 2 from Anthony. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Now that's the way you want to end the quarter, with the momentum on your side.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it to the film session.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, Robert Covington out there with Anthony. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's McCollum, and it's Powell in at the 2. Trailblazers leading by 9. And Covington with the basket on the assist by Anthony.
The strength of Covington, willing these shots in, despite the D being very aggressive with him.
That's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Boston. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Williams passes to Smart. Goes back up. Williams' shot is off.
They say there are no easy finishes in the NBA, but that should be easy.
Lillard from outside. Rebound, Boston.
With all these 3-pointers he's missed in the first half, I mean, he's become a weight around. Somebody tell he's got to be more unselfish.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
And look at the basket guy still shaking.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. So it's Boston now, a 12-point game. Brown against McCollum. Smart kicks to Walker. Clock at 4. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Walker's got 19 points.
Oh, nice look there from Smart, finding the open man.
Lillard finds McCollum. Kicks it out to Lillard. Trailblazers moving the ball around. From the arc. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And that one's good, Anthony.
And love the muscle Anthony brings to the 3 spot. Takes pride in outworking everyone when he's that deep inside.
And it's Walker penetrating outside Tatum. No good from outside.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Portland leading by 12. Pass to Powell. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
That's good instincts as a distributor. I mean, Lillard on point with the pass.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Here's Walker. And that one, good. 21 points in the game.
Well, you see there, this is what Walker's built to do. Score the basketball. He's having a terrific night.
And Lillard kicks to Covington. Over Tatum. Rebounded by the Celtics. Tatum's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Outside Williams. Brown down low. He's guarded by McCollum and finished off by Brown.
Oh, he's been as dependable as he always is. He can't do it all by himself.
Here's Lillard. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Lillard's got 20 points.
Now, what more can you say about Lillard's gritty demeanor on the court? I guess contact doesn't bother.
Walker with it. Lillard picks him up. Shot's good by Walker.
Oh, that's just a terrific night for him from the floor, making almost everything he looks at.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Pulls up, high post. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
Oh, their movement is good, and they get the ball into the right hand. Now, usually he drops those in between jumpers. Okay, listen, you got to body him up when he's in the paint. If you play off of him, then that's just 2 easy points.
Lillard from outside buries it from 3-point range. Lillard's got 10 points in just the second half.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Portland.
Tonight, they seem committed to the 3-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Damian Lillard.
His passes were crisp tonight. Pinpoint. So many easy buckets came off his assist.
Damian Lillard grabs the loose ball. Covington finds Powell. And here's McCollum for 3. Drills it from outside.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, there's no doubt as to who was the better team. I mean, they proved it with this win.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Tatum no good. Lillard from outside. And another 3 for Portland.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. This was a very strong And it's Leonard in at the small forward. And for Milwaukee, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday. And it's Lopez in at the center position. It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. Leonard on the wing. And the teams we're seeing tonight, Steve, they have very deep rotations.
And Kevin, when you can go maybe 10 deep, it keeps your locker room happy. It also protects your team against injuries sinking a season.
Beverly against Giannis. Pass to Middleton. Back to Holiday. Bucks passing it around. Here's Giannis. Trying to get open is Lopez. And Giannis with the basket on the assist by Holiday.
The underrated vision of Holiday. I like it when he's distributing, and I think his coach does as well.
And it's Beverly missing. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. And the shot goes down.
As soon as he had the ball in his hands, he put the pressure on the defense and found the opening.
Beverly feeling it out a bit. Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
We know Beverly's ability as a defender, but don't underestimate his ability as a distributor. He has good vision.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. And still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
Middleton for three. They get the rebound. Lopez with the bucket.
Whatever drawbacks Lopez may have, scoring in the post isn't one of them. He is a nightmare for opposing defenses to deal with down low.
Left side, Leonard. Kennard on the wing. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
I mean, beautiful execution of the game plan offensively. So far, they are hitting 80% from the field.
Lopez passes to Middleton. Outside, onto the Kumbo. Ball's knocked loose.
Well, what did Coach tell us? He wanted each guy to contest shots and rebound tonight. That's exactly what we just saw.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And you see Kawhi's hustle in transition, always putting himself in position to succeed.
Middleton outside. From outside, off the mark. Los Angeles leading by 5. Coach is liking what he's seeing from his offense.
And guys, they put the defense on the defensive.
One thing about Kawhi, when he's driving, he eats up real estate fast with those long strides.
Kumbo against Leonard. The drive by Giannis. Count the basket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Here's Leonard, and he makes good on the layup. Leonard's got 8 points.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Here's Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
Quick, athletic, explosive. Holiday will leave you in the dust.
Here's Kennard. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And you look at his numbers from last year, 89% from the line, so hard to ask for much more than that.
The sharpshooter Kennard is valuable. A guy who stretches the floor and works very hard.
Passes it to Middleton. Lopez inside, defended by Ibaka. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
In the long strides of Antetokounmpo, once he gets downhill, there's almost no stopping.
Middleton against Leonard. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. The Clippers shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
NBA champion, Finals MVP, Kawhi has done a lot in a short time.
Middleton finds Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Leonard looking over the floor. And it's Leonard with the jam.
That's lit right there, courtesy of Kawhi's natural explosiveness.
Now here's Giannis. Here's Lopez. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Los Angeles. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. And catching up with Luke Kennard before the game, he discussed what...
this game, it's...
Greg, you know this. It takes time mentally for the game to slow down.
It's a great point. This is why most championship teams are laden with seasoned veterans. You can't rush experience. It happens at its own pace.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Setting the floor for the Bucks. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Middleton in at the 3. Leonard attacking, and he could not get that one to go. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
And it's blocked by Ibaka.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka still able to surprise people very quick off the floor.
Leonard against DiVincenzo. Outside Leonard. Shot clock at 4. Over onto the Kumbo. That one a little long.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Now Kennard. He has 5. Leonard inside. Lopez is there. Ibaka finds Leonard. And it's Leonard again missing.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams and players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in a team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That is his first foul of the game. Leonard with the steal.
Good eyes by the defense. Clearly, that's not where he wanted the pass to go, and he's frustrated.
And finished off by Leonard.
And I like that he's staying aggressive. One of the NBA's most consistent scorers. Kawhi's been doing it all tonight.
And Smitty, you know what Pat Beverley is going to bring every night. A fearless, ferocious, at times almost sociopathic level of intensity. And this guy just does not take a possession off.
You know, he's one of those guys I would have to question even playing with him. He plays so hard. I know I hate playing against him.
Leonard. Here's Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Ibaka's got 8.
Wow, that was a nice athletic roll out of the screen. Ibaka moves with tremendous ease.
Pass to Middleton. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Morris with the block. Now the Clippers moving it up. Leonard with the ball. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. They get it back. Shots good by Ibaka. And now an 8-point Clipper lead.
When shots go up, one thing about Ibaka, he gets to the right place at the right time.
Lopez outside. Here's Middleton, and it's blocked by Ibaka. They recover it. A second chance effort. Here's Lopez. Up and in on the layup. He's got 6.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Leonard on the wing. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Morris has got the lead up to 11 now for the Clippers.
It's amazing everything Leonard gives you, including the eyes to find the...
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here. The story early on was Kawhi Leonard, who was on fire. He had 20... And...
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, if you want to get into your offense quickly before the defense can set up, creating turnovers is a great way to do it.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. They've got Jackson. Patrick Patterson is out there with DeMarcus Cousins. Then there's Batum, and it's George in at the shooting guard position. Jackson looking around. Over in the corner, Batum. Outside for Jackson. At the elbow, it's Cousins. Just 5 on the clock. Tries again. Outside Jackson. On the wing, George. Defended by DiVincenzo. And George with the stuff.
So comfortable in pick and roll. Paul George is a top-level ball handler who consistently makes the right play.
The shot by Middleton, wide open. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Middleton's got 6.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
George, no good.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there. The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
George against DiVincenzo. A nice shot by George.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the 2nd pick in the 2017 draft, that or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game.
George against DiVincenzo. And up the court come the Bucks. On the break, Middleton leading the charge.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
George against DiVincenzo. Outside, George. It's good. He's got 6. Bucks trail by 6. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the Mobile 1 block.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
And George with the stuff.
What an athlete Paul George is, leaping up with such ease on those throwdowns.
And there's the pass to Middleton. Here's Giannis. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points in just the second half. George against DiVincenzo. And George. Oh, my goodness!
Did you see
what
a play? Unbelievable. Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Middleton finds Lopez. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line. That's good from Antetokounmpo.
And really, the ceiling for Antetokounmpo is limitless. I mean, he has the potential to be a Hall of Famer one day.
George against DiVincenzo. And here's the fast break. Giannis leading the way. Finished off the break. Now it's just a 3-point Clipper lead.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
DiVincenzo against George. Patterson can't get it to go.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And foul on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. And that one misses. Second free throw, no good.
Tough. He's just so hard to keep off the foul line when he pushes the action. I love his activity here in the second half.
Leonard on the wing. 24 seconds left here in the third quarter. Kennard finds Leonard. A three from Morris. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Morris has got 6.
And this is in Morris's wheelhouse right here. Extremely fluid with the catch and release.
Holiday, the pass to Middleton. And here's Giannis. With 1 on the clock, and that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. Shots continuing. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And the Clippers call time here. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup, and for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday. And it's Lopez in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
Great hustle by Paul, using his speed in the open court. And then, of course, he's an excellent finisher.
It's stolen by Morris. Here's Leonard, and the rejection by Giannis. Here's Middleton. Lopez kicks to DiVincenzo. Here's Antetokounmpo. Good. Giannis has got 17 points here in the second half.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Leonard on the wing, defended by Middleton. Fast break, Milwaukee. DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
And all of a sudden, we've got a ball game, guys. No doubt about it. I'm sensing a major momentum swing here after that steal and run out.
Ibaka, wide open, he fires. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down.
And that's a good job of spotting up by Serge Ibaka. He's good in those catch-and-shoot situations.
Here's Antetokounmpo. No good there. Some solid defense from Ibaka. Los Angeles leading by 8. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. George passes to Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Giannis against Leonard. Middleton outside. The three-pointer, no good. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. George looking over the floor. And it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
On the wing, Holiday. Kennard covering. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Kennard. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Diaz, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derek Jones, and up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions. And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
Giannis against Leonard. Knocks it loose. Leonard on the wing. 5 on the clock. Here's George. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
Trying to get open is Lopez. And it's Giannis missing. Los Angeles leading by 10. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Clippers.
They enjoyed a big boost from the strong play of their bench.
The subs came in and did their job. Those points off the bench were key to their victory.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kawhi Leonard.
Boy, was it amazing the level of chaos he caused. Challenging ball handlers, getting into passing lanes, racking up a number of steals that helped demoralize his opponent.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. And it's Milwaukee's ball. It's a 14-point game. Giannis passes to Lopez. Good work defensively by Ibaka.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
And that one drops.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
For 3, Middleton. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
And he's just one of those guys who's used to scoring with defenders draped all over him. Middleton there with great focus.
Well, for the Clippers, they can just run out the clock. Ibaka lays it up and banks it in. And the Clippers lead by 15.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
So the Clippers winning this one easily. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. Now for... Then there's Irving. Then it's Harden, and it's Harris in at the small forward. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center filling out the middle. Now here's Irving. Harden outside. Tonight, Greg, two teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt. Yeah. And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you play.
Almost every time I took the floor.
Good.
You literally want to dislike your opponent.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game. Here is Durant. And then Durant with the dunk.
So unpredictable, so versatile. When KD's working that pick and roll, the defense has a hard time dealing with it.
Now here's Walker. The 3 from Tatum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. Harden finds Harris. And the Nets, another 3.
The very quick response from deep by Joe Harris. We love it.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Smart against Irving. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Offensive rebound. And Williams is right there.
You know, outstanding start. You've made 3 of your first 4.
The Nets have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And finished off by KD.
Well, Kyrie Irving, if you're open, he will find you. This guy is a scorer, but he understands others have got to come along with him.
Outside Tatum. The 3. Tatum with another miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
A deep 3 from Irving. The long distance 3 is buried. Irving's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Nets. Austin's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game.
And DeAndre Jordan, not the same impact center he once was, but he's done a great job of acting as a leader for this team.
Well, you think about DeAndre Jordan's career, Greg, and over the course of time, he's played a number of different roles. What you like about what he did this past season is, even though in a changing role, he still tried to make an impact. That's called being a teammate.
And Williams is right there. Williams has got his second basket.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
It's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Tatum, no good.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
And Smart with the basket on the assist by Walker.
Well, you have to respect the physicality of Marcus Smart's game, right? Just because you make contact with him doesn't mean he's not going to finish.
Irving against Walker. The kick out to Irving. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Great three-point shooting here out of the gate. That makes 4 makes already from long distance.
Celtics trail by 9. Walker in the post. Guarded by KD. And the layup is good. Walker's got 6.
Well, do not underestimate, because of where he's finishing, that Kemba Walker's size is going to be a problem. This guy knows how to make the necessary adjustments.
Now here's Durant. No good from Irving. In the air. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
At the line, Celtics.
As a young man growing up in New York, Kemba Walker was part of a performance team. And this young man, as a performer between the lines as a basketball player, there's a bit of improvisation there as well.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Outside Tatum. It's up a 3. Offensive rebound. Walker on the follow.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
Harden with it. Outside Durant. And stolen by Tatum. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And that one falls for Tatum.
Well, the former number 3 pick in the 2017 draft, Jason Tatum, has been nothing short of amazing as a young gun in this league. What a star on the rise.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
It's his first trip to the line.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Well, how about the 2008 NBA draft? DeAndre Jordan becomes the 35th pick and becomes an all-star for the first time in 2017. Boy, really an example of what can happen when you put the work in.
Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal. Of course, playing off the ball is something that I'm comfortable doing.
Giving their offense another dynamic.
And it also helps him preserve some energy for those big moments in the big games.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Nets, what do you guys think?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
So for Brooklyn now, Irving is out there with Harden. And it's Durant. Then there's Harris. And it's Jordan in at the center position. Cans it from downtown.
Well, there is a special nature to Kyrie Irving's ability to answer back with the 3.
Outside Tatum. Latrey. It doesn't go for him. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Harris looking it over. Back to Irving. A 3-ball. Rebound by Williams.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Here's Harden. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Harden's got 6 points.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
The 3 from Tatum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 4 assists in the game. And it's Harden with the ball for Brooklyn. Irving. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. 16 points for Kyrie Irving. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Irving's got 19 points.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 3-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second.
Shot's good by Walker.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Harden the pass to Jordan. He kicks it to Harris. can't get that one, and it's Boston the other way. Here's Walker. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
Simply stated, Kemba cooking right now.
Harden scanning the floor. Outside, KD. And on the way from Irving for 3. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Walker against Durant. And here's Tatum for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
An amazing performance he's putting on from three-point range here in the second quarter.
And it's Durant missing.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Inside, the fadeaway. The second effort, and that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
Now here's Harden. He has 6. Outside Durant. There's the pass to Irving. And the Nets, another 3.
I'll tell you, he's in a rhythm and playing with purpose. Great first quarter, even better in the second.
Pass to Tatum. 3-pointer. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Outside Irving, from outside the arc. Rebound by the Celtics. Tatum with it, and it's Harden picking him up. For the 3. And it's KD with the rebound. KD's got 4 rebounds in this game. Nets passing it around. The shot and game clock separated by 4. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Irving.
Yeah, and he made 3 3-pointers in the first quarter, and he just continued to pour them on here in the second.
And contact up. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
There was no stopping Jason Tatum in the first half. He had 20. And
we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. That's the Boston 5. The kick out to Irving with the shot. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Irving's got 30.
And you know, he's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
And it's sent back by KD.
But Kevin Durant is playing spectacular defense, and it sets the tone for the entire team.
Smart against Irving. Left side Durant. And then Durant with the dunk.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Harris dishes to Irving. Makes it off the glass. Irving's got 4 this quarter.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3, terrific play calling, everything clicking out of the gates here.
Here's Walker. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Celtics lead by 1.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
The putback, and it's Smart with the extra effort. Smart's got 6.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Harden the pass to Jordan. Back to Harden. The kick out to Irving. Stolen by Walker. Williams with the ball. He's picked up by Jordan. Here's Smart, and it's sent back by Irving.
Boy, Kyrie Irving becoming a better and better defender over time. Nice block right there.
Shot's good by Walker.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Irving dishes to Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Here's Walker, and it's sent back by KD. To the paint, here's Harden. Good, and Harris gets the assist. Harris has got 4 assists in the game.
We so often identify Joe Harris as strictly a shooter, but this guy, he is a tremendous passer as well.
Brown the pass to Smart. Good on the shot. 8 points for him.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Harden outside. A beautiful reverse layup.
Yeah, I love watching Harden be aggressive inside. One of the most efficient scorers in our game.
Here's Walker. And no good. Some solid defense there from KD. Harris with it. Picked up by Brown. From the arc. And there's KD. That's good on the assist by Harden. KD's got 9 points.
You simply cannot give Kevin Durant any room to shoot it, and his consistency over the years is really what's striking.
And here's Tatum for 3. And it's Kyrie Irving with the rebound. And it's Harris with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
51 seconds left in the third quarter. To the middle. Here's Tatum. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Tatum's got 25 points.
You have to be willing to shoulder the offensive burden. I think Jason Tatum is built for it.
Outside Irving. Outside Jordan. KD passes to Jordan. 6 to shoot. Irving can't get it to go. Celtics trail by 3. Walker finds Tatum. And it's in there. He's got 27.
The very definition of an unselfish star. Kemba Walker doing work with the pass.
It's Harden with the... Oh!
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that. But that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Nets out in front. They're up by 1. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this 4th quarter. Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Irving. Jordan is out there with Durant. Then it's Harden, and it's Harris in at the 3. KD can't get it to go. Celtics trail by 4. Here's Smart. Williams, and Williams is right there.
Smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they?
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Outside, Tatum launches it. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Tatum's got 30 points.
He tore it up from downtown in the first half. Now hits this one. Dangerous shooter, guys.
Tatum with it. Now guarded by Smart. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Walker taking his time here. Brown outside. Smart kicks to Brown. There's the dish to Tatum. And he uses the glass on the layup. Tatum's got 9 points here in the second half.
But Jaylen Brown getting better and better in pick-and-roll situations. There's a real willingness to give up the basketball.
Outside Durant from deep. But they get it there. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul.
It's the Nets now. Durant dishes to Irving. And Harden now, top of the key. 4 on the clock. The Nets need to get a shot off here. No good from Irving.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
That's a 2-pointer from Walker. No good. That would have tied it.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Hits the 3-point bomb. Harden's got 5 points now this quarter.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Outside Tatum puts up a 3. Brooklyn with the rebound. Jordan's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Irving. The basket good off the assist from Durant. Irving's got 40 points.
And we know this. When Kyrie Irving starts to get going on the offensive end, he's really tough to contain. An incredible scorer because you know he can hurt you from any area of the floor.
That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Tatum. Harden against Smart. And yes, it's good. Harden's got 22.
And a staple of Harden's attack. Sometimes it seems he's better finishing through contact on the drive.
Outside Tatum shoots the 3. And the rejection by Harden. Pops it up for Jordan. And the dunk by Jordan.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
The 3 from Tatum. The rebound by the Nets.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way because hoisting from 3 is not the answer. You have to love the tenacity, but also the awareness to make sure he came away with that ball.
And the turnover again by Boston. And it's Harden with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. 8-point game. The kick out to Irving. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And it's sent back by KD. Shot's good by Walker. 40 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Out to KD. Lots of room. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. And the Nets lead by 8.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Pushing it up. Here's Harden, and Harden with the stop.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And a wide open look for Walker. No good on the triple. Fires, high post, and that falls. And it's a 12-point. David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. There's Norman Powell, and it's Lillard in at the 1. And for Los Angeles, Kennard is out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Morris in a power forward position. Now, here's George. And George with the stuff.
Well, keep it or dish it. Those are the decisions Paul George is trying to make, and he makes the right one there.
Here's Lillard. From down in the low post, it goes.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Lillard, the pass to Nurkic. Lillard dishes to Nurkic. That one drops for him.
That's tremendous vision on the part of Lillard, just trying to lead the team right now from the point.
Here's George. Banked in off the glass. George has got 6 points.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Lillard, the pass to Nurkic. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
That's a big body there with Nurkic coming through. He knows he's got size on most guys he's going to play against.
And it's George finishing it off.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there. And Nurkic has it in the corner. Kennard against Jones. Pass to Powell for 3. Just 5 to shoot. And now the fast break. George with the ball. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Yeah, we love when great offensive players get in a scoring rhythm, but Paul George right now in a great passing rhythm tonight.
Lillard dishes to Nurkic. Offensive rebound. Lillard against Leonard. Lillard attacking. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
The Trailblazers shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
But you got quicks, you got instincts, and you got aggression. Damian Lillard capable of taking over just about any time he wants.
Now, here's George. He's got 8. No good on that one. Great D that time from Nurkic. And Lillard kicks to Powell. Back to Lillard. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. You know, I think they're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think we're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. Now, here's George. Robert Covington unable to get his last shot to go. Leonard against Nurkic. Leonard attacking, and the shot goes in. Leonard's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
Powell, the pass to Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now, here is George. He's got 8, and it goes down 2 points. George has got 10 points in the game.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. keep that momentum going.
And Lillard kicks to Jones. Leonard against Lillard. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Los Angeles leading by 3. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, once Paul George gets in that deep, get out of the way. He's coming right at you.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Nurkic, the pass to Powell. Nurkic dishes to Powell. Off target from outside. Now the Clippers moving it up. George has got the ball. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by George. He's got 6.
This is what Paul George gives you offensively, a guy who can create for himself, obviously, but he can do it for others and do it at a high level.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And the replay center out in Secaucus delivered.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We've got more NBA basketball. Coming your way in just a minute. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Kennard in at the 2 spot. That one goes. Count it.
Well, C.J. McCollum can score in a lot of ways. Coming off of screens, playing with the ball, spot up three-point shooting. Just a variety of ways to produce.
Here's George. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
In the corner, it's Little. There's the feed to Cantor. Buries it down low. Cantor's got his first bucket in this one.
A reliable finisher who can score in a multitude of ways. Cantor is a tough cover down low.
And George kicks to Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 4 assists in the game.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
He dishes it to Morris. Anthony on the double team. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Kennard. And he makes that one. And now an 8-point Clipper lead.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
Anthony on the wing. Pass to McCollum. Now the pass to Cannon. That shot misses. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Here's Jordan. Oh, the power on that throw-down.
Unreal. Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
McCollum against Leonard. McCollum passes to Cannon. Portland no good that time either.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Here's George. It's number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter, much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression. Paul George taking initiative tonight and going right at the defense.
Trailblazers trail by 12. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Passes a little. Now the dish to Anthony. Here's Simons. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet.
Melo good at scanning the entire floor, and that's why that time he found the open teammate.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. We were all witnesses last year to the pandemic, which struck with worldwide repercussions. The NBA was no exception. The 1920 season was altered, and this season was delayed. But the league is finding a sense of solidarity and resolve under the leadership of Adam Silver. Now, sports is a microcosm of society as a whole, and we all are finding different ways to overcome this. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, D.A. And a wide open look for McCollum, and it's good off the back rim and in. McCollum's got it back down to within single digits for the Trailblazers. And George.
Oh, man. Fans love. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena. Paul George is aggressive. Look at his eyes right now, focused on scoring, and he sees the open path and gets right there.
Puts it up from 12, and it's Simons missing. And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And just a lightning bolt there in transition. No one can match up with Kawhi, especially at his position. That time they pay the price.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Stolen by George. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Cantor, and it's blocked by Ibaka.
An elite rim protector, Ibaka.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 14-point lead as we...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Big Paul George taking care of business in this one. He ended up with 22 points, 5... And that'll...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the... route that it's threatening to be. It's been one outstanding game from George.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
This is why the best athletes in the world play this game. If he finds a hole, he rips through and throws it down.
Here's who Terry Stotts is starting the second half with. Albert Covington out there with Nurkic. Then there's Norman Powell. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Jones in at the small forward. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
It's a solid blueprint. And Lillard is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Leonard, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Leonard's got 14 points.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
That's a 2 from Lillard. It's stolen by Ibaka. Powell against George. Nurkic trying to get open. The shot's good. George has got 24.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Really left alone that time.
And he's been passive today, but maybe that's what he needs to get him going, because for them to be successful, he's got to be a little more selfish.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game.
Think about Paul George in his second year in the NBA being named the most improved player. He's just gotten better from that point. And you don't have to win an award every year to prove it.
Jones, the pass to Nurkic. And that comes off the assist by Jones. 10 points for him.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Count it. 9 points for Lillard.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Oh, George rising up. Nice to see a little bit of that return to the younger days from PG.
That's a 2 from Lillard, and finished off by Nurkic.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
George against Powell. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Here's Leonard, and finished off by Leonard.
But don't give a cerebral player like Leonard that kind of opening. He'll read that gap.
Feeds to Covington, and the dunk by Covington.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Outside, George. Pass to Kennard. Just 2 to shoot. Lets it go with a 3. Nailed from three-point land. George has got 36.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, we know that for years the NBA has thought about a postseason play-in tournament, get more teams and fans involved. Last year's pandemic stoppage basically necessitated its implementation. For the NBA, the disruption of business as usual enabled innovation and risk-taking. I don't want to be too hoity-toity, but it was Albert Einstein who once said, "In the midst of every crisis lies great opportunity." Guys, back to you.
You're right. Thank you, David. Leonard inside, defended by Covington. Back to George. Kicks it to Morris. Wide open. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. And the Clippers lead by 21. Pass to Powell. Lillard outside. Back to Nurkic. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Nurkic has got 6 here in this quarter.
Not bad. Nurkic with a nice shot there, especially off of that assist.
Here's George. It's off. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Clippers. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And the Clippers call time here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Los Angeles leading by 19. Paul George is out there with Reggie Jackson. Then there's Batum. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Leonard in at the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Powell against George. And George with the stop.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Trailblazers trail by 21. Here's Lillard, and the rejection by Cousins.
Well, offensively, you better respect the reach of DeMarcus Cousins. Terrific at getting a hand on that one and swatting it away.
McCollum against George. McCollum kicks to Anthony. Off target with the open look.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Outside Leonard. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And this is who he has become. Leonard, with the great body control, takes the hit and still able to sink the shot. And one.
The Trailblazers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Anthony, the pass to Lillard. Back to Anthony. To the inside. And the rejection by Leonard.
Let this be a reminder, when you're going up for a shot, it's always important to know where Kawhi Leonard may be lurking.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
That's good from Anthony.
Well, Melo undoubtedly still the leader of this team in terms of when they need to calm it down and they need some offense. He's the guy they're going to look to score it.
Leonard with the bucket.
You can tell right now the teammates are scanning the floor to find him and feed him. Why not? He's on it right now.
Lillard dishes to Carmelo. Deflects the pass. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
Here's Leonard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Such a difficult guy to keep up with and also have a conversation with. Leonard, sometimes all you can do is foul him.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. Powell kicks to Covington. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Up top, Powell, defended by George. Anthony, the pass to McCollum. Back to Anthony. Kicks it out to Lillard. 3 on the clock. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Clippers have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Leonard on the wing. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one's on Anthony.
With those long arms and with the high release point, Leonard is practically daring you to foul him.
For Portland, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Lillard finds Anthony. Back to Lillard. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
That's an attack mindset from Lillard. We know he loves the three, but fully confident getting inside and has the ability to score there.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Outside for Jackson. Back to Leonard. And George now top of the key. 6 on the shot clock. Over McCollum, and George gets it to go. George has got 44.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Clippers.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win, a game that not many will soon forget, and on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for George.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Here's Leonard. Cousins trying to free himself up. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Cousins.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation. Always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. To the paint. Cousins with the bucket.
I like to watch when DeMarcus Cousins outworks any defender. He finds ways to score. Even with the aggressive defense surrounding him, he'll find a gap.
Leonard against Lillard. He kicks to Powell. Back to Lillard. From the wing. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easy. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it.